in silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
You know what the best part about the fork run is? It's not even the fork. It's all the people who never knew that the monkey mask is even a thing. And the only way to get the monkey mask in HD edition is to use a developer save. The same thing that allows us to have the fork. So when you do a fork run, you do a monkey run. Alright, so we're gonna start from the developer save, although I'm probably gonna have to fix the inventory to get the fork ahead of time anyway. And I'm gonna do my very best to keep the mask on at all times, no matter how fucked it gets with the first person view and for every cutscene, because that's the beautiful thing about the monkey mask, is that it shows up during cutscenes, unlike most items. Hey Seymour, thanks for the $5 for old age. Okay, so if we're gonna have a donation war for the end, understand this is a fork run. So I guess we wouldn't be able to snipe him early, but we could still do like old age versus fighting. But seeing how this is a fork run, I would really rather fight him with the fork, you know? However, just to keep true to the run, however, fighting the end with a fork is just a long and tedious process, which I wouldn't mind skipping. It's not any harder, it just takes longer. That's probably the most tedious part, actually, of the fork run. Thank you for reminding me. I will see how it goes. Well, thank you for your $5. If somebody really wants to like do this, then we'll do it on screen. If someone else gets the thought to do that, but for a fork run, generally I would fork him because we can't fork him early, you know. We have to fork him during the fight. Hey, Ice Falls at 44. Thank you. we would have to make exceptions. I mean, we already have an exception with a couple fights that we can't fork, namely Ocelot and the Shagohod and the Pain. But generally, if it's doable to fork, I would fork. We'll see. If we snipe him early, we would have to fork the Ocelot unit. I don't know. Let me just fork things up, guys. Yeah, we can fork the Shagohod. Nope. I just don't really think it makes a whole lot of sense to snipe early with a fork, you know? Anyway, since we're starting from here, oh, we can start with the Raiden mask. Perfect. The only problem with starting from this menu is that you don't get the little David Hayter intro about, you know, after the end of World War II, the world was split into two. So I'll do my own. After the end of MGS 2, the fans were split into two, cringe and based. This marked the beginning of MGS 3. That's better.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Put on your monkey mask.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Right, we got more than a couple masks going on here. The Raiden mask, the monkey mask, and the Halo mask. Probably gonna have to reset the inventory once we get the backpack, and that's fine. Phantom Pleb with 4 months, thank you. Let's see who else resubbed. Sonic Bang with 28 months. Base Scorver with 71. Adam L with a 60. And an anonymous gift a sub to Sokolov. Also a new sub from Swetchy, thank you. All of you guys. Yeah, I was stuck on the Ocelot unit for a long time at first. Might still take a couple attempts. Big Medic with the 17 months. So starting with the Rykov or Raiden mask means we get gameplay right away. Jack? Who's this guy?
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake?
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Of course, all the little jabs. This isn't right. Fuck, thanks for the 66. Janko, I'll try that. I vaguely remember something about that, so... What is it, something like they tell him, enjoying the view? What am I supposed to get down or something? Well, we'll see. Doing this, we also get the very obvious reference. The next call. Can you hear me, Major Tom? You don't get that otherwise. This isn't right. Of course.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. Do you know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Our mysterious supporter gifted a sub to Space Oddity. Thank you. Alright, let's try out this call here before we get the backpack. Stiz, thanks for the 79 or 69, whatever. Let's see.
Snake, did you climb that tree?
Yes.
Good. So the backpack?
Not yet.
Not yet? Don't tell me you went up the tree just to take in the view.
Yeah.
Well, I must admit that's not a bad idea. Climbing a tree does give you a wider range of view. You can use it for scouting. But what you need to do now is retrieve your backpack. Understood?
Yeah.
The backpack is on the branch pointing east on that tree, right? Walk along the branch and get it. Be careful not to fall. You should be able to grab your backpack if you hang from the branch by pressing the action button.
Is there a call for falling? I gotta try that. Oh no. Yeah, I vaguely remember this call.
Snake, your backpack is stuck on a tree branch, right? Climb the tree and get it back. You can climb any ivy cover.
Okay. Well, getting the backpack here resets the inventory, so we'll have to load again with... Oh, what's this? Probably telling me the same
The
thing.
backpack is on.
Yep. We'll have to load with the fork and the mask.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
That's the wrong utensil. Alright, let's get our fork and mask out first. Cards, thanks for the 67 months. Fork, knife, close enough. So I'm gonna have to load that entire that exact part in gameplay with the inventory full of stuff. And then again for the Snake Eater mission. And those are the only 2 times that it matters. Because then we'll actually get the fork. 1,238 hours. Okay. So first we'll select European Extreme. And then story after backpack. Alright, here we are with a little bit more ammo. But more importantly, my fork. My mask. A few life medicine. I have a problem. I can stop whenever I want. Life medicine problems. Wait. Now we can go. Mission's supposed to take a few hours. First thing he asks, how am I supposed to feed myself? Why with the fork, of course. It's not fork any crocodile, so... Perfect. It stays in cutscenes. Oh, that works.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission.
It's in the radio screen, too.
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Make yourself one with Monkey. Yeah, it's pretty terrifying. So obviously the fork is not the best weapon. I mean, it is, but yeah. It's extremely inefficient. We need 10 hits. And it's loud. You gotta keep readjusting your position as you stab people with it. And this is the first person view we're gonna deal with.
Who was that?
Nobody. We can't throw the fork at the hornet's nest, unfortunately. I need a fork on a string.
Huh?
Let's move this guy here. The monkey awaits in the trees. Fork in hand. Imagine this is the last thing you see before you die.
What's wrong?
Oh god, fork this guy on the bridge. Freak! Ah, you're kidding. One hit left. What's he gonna do?
Intruder! You should be around here somewhere.
No! Damn it! I shouldn't have waited there. All I had to do was climb up as soon as possible. Well, challenges of the fork. It's interesting to know that the monkey mask is still in the game files, and it has been remastered. With the rest of the game, high resolution monkey mask, even though they removed the minigame that unlocks it. So the only way you can get it is with the developer save. I guess we'll fork this guy some more. Hobo with the 5-pack, hey, thank you so much. Good to see you. Oh, the blood. We'll be more careful about forking that guy. I mean, this was born as a challenge run. More than a joke, but that's kind of both, so it works. That was close. Oh shit, Hobo with the 50 bucks. Bless the return of the fork runs. Oh man, thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity. Again, and the 5 gifted subs as well. Okay, it's actually better to wait for this guy to get off the bridge. That makes more sense. Because you do have to readjust your position every time you fork someone. That's part of the challenge. You spend a long time and effort on each soldier, and it's loud as fuck too. So if there's somebody nearby, they'll come investigate. No, put the gun away. Put that knife away. If only we used a fork for CQC at least in the cutscenes.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight.
No, you can CQC with the fork, but I'm not going to CQC, otherwise it's just a CQC run.
Perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Yeah, that always puzzled me as well. This place doesn't exactly look like a factory, but whatever. It's ruins with a tiny room. Okay, whatever. I put this away. Fork this guy. Oh god, that guy saw it. Okay, we should probably wait until he notices the body. And he did not notice it. Somehow. Okay. Oh, you get forked for that. Strongbow 84 with the 14 months. Stop forking around. And a new sub from Raigeki49. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the forking stream. Let's see. This is actually... Okay, I want to lure this guy down. Now the problem is that guy's gonna turn, I think. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I can't see where I'm going. Damn it! Okay, that grass does not connect there. It's almost as if forking people is dangerous. I'm getting out.
What's wrong?
I can't see shit, that's what's wrong. Where is he? That was close. Couldn't see him at all. Had to go by the sound. Okay, I want to lure that guy down. But I also want to fork this guy before he turns around. Which might be a little tricky because there's another guy there. Ah, I just made my life harder. Your gear, another new sub, thank you so much. I gotta admit this is pretty impressive work, so. Oh, how am I gonna fork both of them? I'm not. If I fork one guy, the other guy's gonna hear it.
Nobody here.
Well, are you seriously coming back this way? Really? Okay. Too bad for you. I guess we can get him now. Or not. Oh, the guy on the right. Damn it! I think what I usually do is avoid these guys. It's much easier to avoid them, but at the same time, I don't want to do a ghost run. I want to do a fork run, you know? Maybe not this time around, but one of the other rules we should have. Maybe when I'm not doing a fork story run. But we should do a run of having to fork everyone in each map.
What's wrong?
That's quite a bit of added challenge. You guys don't understand the things that can happen with the analog while you're trying to fork people. It's hard to describe. Oh, that guy noticed me now. That guy's not noticing me. This is not gonna end well. Bloody screen with the 4 months. Thank you. It's gonna be pretty bloody here with the fork, I guess. Okay, let's be patient. We'll improvise from here, because now all the timing is shot. Or forked, I should say. The timing is forked up. Might help to just get this guy. Oh, we can just drop down maybe from here. Let's see. We should be able to. That guy's not looking. What the hell was that? I seriously thought I triggered a cutscene there. I think we did. We triggered a cutscene and we got an alert. So it was just a question of what was the priority there. Oh, he didn't notice me this time. Okay, I can work with that.
I think I saw something. Huh? Who was that? Huh? I hear something.
Yes, please go. The first person view. Fuck. I think we're good now, but we ended up mostly avoiding them. That guy could see me. Ah, it's gonna be a mess. Oh, he noticed. I ended up avoiding them instead of forking them. Damn it. But the reward is the entirety of this cutscene with the mask on. Including the first person view parts where Ocelot shows up. It's gonna be amazing. Hey user, thanks for the 47 months.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volkin's men? You'll never.
Do I look like...
I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
It's a secret mission, right?
Extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Oh, that's right.
The soldiers outside.
We had the banana camel.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Vulcan will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
Well, Johnson was the
By the
president,
way,
you know.
your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
It's like up until MGS1, they had real presidents and then fictional ones.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
You had to fork them. There was no other way. I can't anymore. So we're gonna try to put Ocelot in the first person view, exact hole on the mask. Yeah, we really should have paired this with the banana camo. Yeah, there's 3 different dialogues here. If you kill them, go undetected or just put them to sleep. You get 3 different lines.
Freeze!
Actually, I'm not sure if you get a different line for avoiding them or putting them to sleep. Definitely for killing and not killing. Oh, here it comes. Won't be able to see shit.
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
Can only see a little bit.
From the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Yeah, take a close look.
Not the boss, are you?
What gave that away? Imagine the boss with a mask like this.
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Okay, I've decided to definitely pair this with the banana camo. That'll be an extra bit of added challenge too, because I'm pretty sure it has not so great camo index. That 9x18 is too fat.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
He did all that being unable to see anything.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Alright, let's see what's going on. Beheld Spider with the 33 months. Captain Jaffa with the 83. Jewish Cowboy with the 11 months. Thank you guys. If only there was a first person view mode. Like in MGS 1 and 2. I played the whole game like this. Okay, put this away. I was under the impression that all the DLC camos had like a fixed camo index that doesn't really depend on the pattern. But I guess I never bothered to check it. Well, technically, to be closer to the monkey, there you go. Oh god. That blends in a little better with the mask. Hey, no, the camo index is not bad at all. 75% without even grass on dirt. Oh, well, this is just a bad spot. Well, we'll probably be able to get away with a lot of things. Unfortunately, this doesn't count as a New Game Plus with the developer save, so I don't have the DLC camos. But those have unique effects are also great ideas for different runs. The grenade camo.
You okay?
I think they're fixed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
What kind of run is this? A perfectly normal MGS3 playthrough. Nothing to see here.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
I don't think the torch is gonna have the mask now. Because your inventory gets reset. Oh, that's the thing. Even though we get the fork like naturally in the story, we might have to still reload to get the mask back. Good point. Prince Lee with the 37. Thank you so much. The best is gonna be the face when he gets his arm broken. Gonna be happy about it. Normally you get the fork when you get captured, it's in the cell.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me. My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Secret Russian technology, the quietest helicopter ever. Come on, guys.
It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov
Yay.
is a gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Oh, when he looks at the frame with that face. Huh? Oh my god. I need to make my best effort to wear this mask for every cutscene.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
That was amazing.
The new blood has been rejected.
He's enjoying it.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Alternate ending. Snake joins the Cobras as the Confusion. And his lines are, "What are you talking about?" And repeat everything that you say to him. "I am the Confusion. What are you talking about?" I guess confusion isn't really an emotion. I don't know.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Boss goes with the 63. Thank you. I think the mask is still there, but let's take a look at the sorrow there. It's gonna probably disappear for the cutscene where he puts the stick in his mouth, I think. Let's see. Got a few supplies here. Oh my god, it's still there. Never mind. Yeah, that works.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Oh, now it's gone. No, it's too far to render. Yeah, it was too far to render. Oh, there he is. Oh god, that's amazing. It's still there.
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Yay, radiation poisoning. And I'll tell you, it goes one step further than that. Because I'm fairly certain that it's gonna stay for the intro of the Snake Eater mission. To some degree, at least somewhere.
What a thrill and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace,
Thanks, Kaz.
arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the...
It's still there.
So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for
Oh,
the
shit. I think it might be gone for the second part.
In one of the most advanced ICUs in the world.
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volkin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volkin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping?
Let's see here. Yeah, it's gone now.
KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB.
Wait a second.
This kind of situation.
Never mind.
Their names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volkin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Uh-oh. What the hell happened? Something got confused. Well, it's back. I don't know. That was weird. It's the monkey mask.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volkin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this your last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lulelo."
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Alright, so Loaf is asking, how come Skullface had to clean up if Snake had to make his presence known, right? Oh, the inventory got reset. Alright, that's right. We'll fix it. Well, it's almost as if the entirety of Skullface's background and existence and XOF and all that was just an afterthought, you know? Just tacked on after the fact. Because, yeah, you might legitimately think of that in story terms, but you can never just think story terms without thinking development terms and, you know, direction that the series took terms with these games. So, yeah. It's almost as if they didn't plan the whole thing in advance. Go figure. Anyway, Neck Ninja, thanks for the 21 months resub. And Bloodsense for the 85. Thank you so much, guys. So we'll load this. And we'll get to that part again. First we'll select European Extreme. And then story select Snake Eater here. Alright. That's better. Oh shoot. I think I might have missed some options because yeah, we don't have everything. Either we do stage select or we do another configuration option for all items. One of those. Yeah, we're trying to fix that. I think it's strangely different between the Virtuous mission and the Snake Eater mission. Because for the Virtuous mission, I just selected story select and it gave me all items. Might need to select something else now. Don't worry guys, it will all be cleared and retconned in the MGS3 remake. Where if you look around very carefully, you can spot Skullface digging up Snake's shit and putting them in a plastic bag for Zero. Which is canonically what happens. And I wish I was kidding. Alright, so European Extreme, but we also, well, I don't know. Item full? Maybe? That sounds like it might do it. I don't know. And then we'll try this again. It's definitely possible because I've done it before. We just need to get the right options here. Oh man, imagine they retcon Skullface into... Okay, that's not it. Item full didn't do shit. I need to write this down. Because I have this problem every time. Because I think it's good enough from doing it in the Virtuous mission. And then the Snake Eater mission is different. Maybe it's max set. There's two of them. Max set 1 and 2. I have no idea what those are. There's also all 0. Which maybe gives you everything, but with 0 ammo. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put past them to retcon shit into a remake, you know? Because long gone are the times where a remake is a remake. No, they gotta change the story, they gotta add shit, they gotta change the mechanics. Okay, so European Extreme, item max set 1 and 2. Why not? Let's see if that does it. There's also all 0. I don't know. Let's see. If nothing else, we can do stage select instead of story select. Yeah, that doesn't look promising. We do have all the food items though. That's what we got from item full. Set 1 and 2. We got a bunch of food items. Alright, one more reset. We'll do stage select now. I have a feeling that's the difference. It would not be a stream without some technical difficulties. Blue point. Man, I need to re-sign those saves. Alright, European Extreme. And then stage select. No, not virtuous. Damn it. Okay, we'll go back here. And just to make sure it's European Extreme again. And then stage select, Snake Eater. Damn it. I'm struggling. It's definitely possible. I just need the right combination of stuff. I've only done this like maybe 4 or 5 times before, which is nothing in comparison to just playing the game normally. Snake is just really struggling to look for the fork in his backpack right now. You know what? I'm gonna select everything, see what happens. All the item modifiers. No! I pressed disc 2, now it's gonna reset. Ah. As a surprise, there is no disc 2. Yeah, it's trying to load something that doesn't exist. Oopsie. I went too fast. I'm not your buddy guy. Thanks for the 51 months. And then even quitting the game, PS3 gets confused and restarts the whole thing instead of just quitting. Yeah, I mean, the menu is originally for the PS2 version and for a development, the developer PS2 kit at that. So we're lucky that some of these features work at all with the HD edition. Let's see. We need more Deus Ex? Well, as long as we don't play certain mods that might piss some people off. I actually want to do some kind of challenge runs. That game lends itself very, very well to challenge runs. But all the different ways you can deal with the maps and the objectives. Well, I highly doubt it can load anything on disc 2 when there is no disc 2, you know? No AUGs? That's too easy. Think no weapons or candy bar only. Alright. Maybe Skullface needs to bring us a fork. Okay, let's go just everything. We'll do item max, item 2, item full. I don't know if I want to do all 0 minimum set. Nah, that doesn't sound right. All 0, fuck it. Just select every option. I'm sure that's gonna work. And then was it with story select that I got the food? So maybe that works. Hold on, hold on. Please work. I got some weird shit going on here. 5 out of 3 stun grenades. And more failure to get the equipment. I probably overrode whatever was the right option. Why is it so like confusing? Gep gun only? It would just be no weapons, except you can open all the doors. Ah, come on. I mean, we've done this before, so it's possible. Just struggle right now. Okay. What the hell do I pick here? You'd think the weapon item full would do it, but maybe it just fills your ammo. There's all food stuff, healing radio, language. Now the special item flag just means whether you use the stealth cam with infinity face paint or not. That's for your score. Doesn't matter for actual items. Let's do all 0, because that's promising. And then it's also a question of stage versus story select that influences it. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know exactly what I'm doing wrong. I know why it's not working. It's because we're loading the wrong stage. I usually load after the first cutscene with the boss. That's when the actual gameplay starts, because it technically doesn't matter until then. But okay, let's see, maybe this gives it. I know what it is. We're in the wrong spot and we don't have anything, because all 0 is self-explanatory, as you might imagine, is indeed all 0. Okay, now I got what it is. I remember now. I always make this mistake. Since there's no real combat or sneaking or anything until after you meet the boss, I just proceed to that cutscene and then load that area with all the items. The first area seems to just reset your items anyway, no matter what you select. But that also means that we can never do the cutscene with the boss with the mask. So it would actually be nice to find a workaround. So maybe the second area works before the boss, but after the first area. Hold on, it's coming. It's all coming back to me. And just by selecting story select, that should just give me everything. If it's not this, it's the next stage. So we have everything. And we also have the bandana, which means this is a Snake Eater mission. However, this is daytime. So it works, but it's the wrong stage. Unless we change the fabric of time and the boss is gonna show up. During daytime. That's curious. This is probably the stage when you go back after meeting Eva. That's how you would get daylight in this area. But who knows what's gonna happen if I load this. Yeah, it's just after. This is after. Alright, I think we gotta do that scene without the mask. That sucks. Unless I can find... Is it even a different loading zone? I don't think so. I think we just drop down. That's why we're struggling to find the second area. Or... Fuck, I don't remember. It'd be nice to figure it out, but I know for sure what works in terms of being where we need to be for gameplay. But I've never done that cutscene with the mask because of this. We'll give it maybe a couple more attempts. Because there's gotta be... Maybe it's a stage select thing then. It's strange because this is before the boss cutscene, but... So opening doesn't work, and this is daytime. So the thing that would make sense would be to do stage select and figure out which stage it is. But I'm not sure that stage select gives me the same items as story select. So stage select, Snake Eater, and 3, whatever versions of 3 there are. See, there's... Ah, there you go. Night and morning. So night is before the boss shows up. Hold on, we might be onto something here. Okay. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have just selected this the whole time. Okay, I think we got it. Too much shit in my inventory. We will use the box quite a bit. And the monkey mask, of course. Maybe some life medicine. And banana. That's better. Oh, I never actually bothered to do it this way. But how's that gonna work? Because we're not really supposed to be here. Oh, I think this might... This is also after the boss. You can only go here after the cutscene. Even though it's daytime. Yeah, that's... Okay, no. There's no workaround. Although I'm curious to see, since this is the first time we load this area, what's gonna happen. Now, you can only go back here after the cutscene, at night, too. And it's only just the first area that's before the cutscene. So, yeah, the cutscene already happened here, the thing exploded. Yep. That's unfortunate. So it would mean that we can't do that scene with the mask. RIP. Wait, reset. That's unfortunate. But it's like no matter what option you select, when you start the Snake Eater first stage, even through the developer save, it resets your inventory. And that's the real problem here. Well, we'll have to do this twice. Once to get the scene and once to get the fork back. Because I guess that kind of makes sense because that's another point where your inventory gets messed with when you lose your gun. Okay. I will try to remember this. So, long story short, we shouldn't have quit at all until we met the boss. Oops. Although, I guess we could try stage select of the first stage, if that makes any difference. Instead of story select, probably not. But it's the same shit, so we'll move on to the scene and then get the fork back. Yeah. No monkey mask for that cutscene. Yeah. Maybe we'll be able to do it once I've re-signed the save and actually get a New Game Plus with the monkey mask. Instead of having to fish it out of the developer save every time it becomes sort of like a legit save. But to do that I have to re-sign the save. Well, we'll just deal with it this one time. Because right now I can't save over the developer save because obviously it originated from another PS3, so I can't carry over my trophies, you know? So the game literally does not let you save because of trophies. Like, I give a fuck about trophies. But that means that we can't save over it. I need to resign with my PS3 ID. In order to do the scene with the mask, you know, priorities.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings?
Holy monkey.
You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay, so let's reset again, get the fork back, and the banana camo. And holy monkey, don't you just hate it when you're eating a banana and you find a $100 bill wrapped in it? That doesn't taste good. Better donate it. That's what Mint said. Mint, thank you again. I like how there's always a little story where you find the money. Mint has the philosopher's legacy, adjusted for inflation, which is like 1 to 8. So $100 billion in the 60s would be $800 billion today. Cool. Mint, thank you again for the immense generosity. That really puts it in perspective, though, when Volgin says $100 billion, that's not much. Like Elon Musk is like worth 200-something billion dollars today, right? But no, wait, inflation. This is the 60s. Reaper, thanks for the 75 months. So I just realized that even if we did that, resign to save and save over it and reload the game with the monkey mask to do this cutscene, we would not have the fork, because New Game Plus gives you the monkey mask, but not the fork. So it would only be a half fix. We could do the scene with the mask, but we wouldn't have the fork. So we would still have to do this. It's a little bit of fuckery there. Okay, so now that we got there, somewhat legitimately, we can do story select in this stage after the demo cutscene, that's what they call it. And now we'll be here with all the stuff that we need. Just a few grenades and ammo. Let's see. I have no idea if the banana camo is going to be enough for what I usually do here. So we might have to reinvent this. But now we're good. Now we're good for a while until we get captured. Maybe even after. I'm not sure if the monkey mask stays. The fork will naturally be picked up again, so that will stay. Hey, Zombie Owl, thanks for the 69 streak, 72 months. Nice. Wait, my inventory is a little bit of a mess. Still. I try to resist the urge to go into a huge gun nerd rant, because people always get confused about the tumbling ammo. So going into all the factors. Look at this. Fork and knife. Perfect. Oh god, this is not gonna be good, is it? 40%. 45%. This is not gonna end well. We'll probably have to leave.
This is HQ. Patrol here.
This guy's gonna turn.
Of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Because those guys do look that way. Usually I rely on the like 90% camo. Yeah, maybe they're looking away now. Maybe we just had to wait. Gotta wait. Okay. Cool. Time to get forked. Might be wise to wait for the caution to die out. Oh, those guys are probably gonna notice me if I don't get down instantly. I said get down. Oh god, 15%. But if we can get behind... God. Oh shit. Oh, they're coming to check. Great. Now I can't see anything. Oh shit. Let's see if we can get a 75% here. Oh, no you didn't. We're screwed. Yep. As the mask goes in first person. So the one thing that sucks is that we would have to deal with changing all the inventory every time. Because no checkpoint. I can't quite do this the same way with this camo. Damn it. Well, one easy workaround is just leave the area so there's no caution. And that also gives me a checkpoint so I don't have to redo my inventory every time, so... Oh, wait, I forgot the most important item. Now, the monkey mask doesn't do anything to your camo index. But what it does do is it prevents you from seeing in first person. And it shows up during cutscenes. So, that's worth it. Nope. I wonder if the caution carries over here. It does not. Well, there's no guards after all. That's probably the wisest choice because I don't want to deal with the inventory again. And now they'll just be around normally. But my disguise is perfect. Russian monkey. Trying to be artistic about this with the last hit being a stab. Even though the stab from the fork does no more damage than a slash. With the knife, a stab is an instant kill. Unless you're lying down. But with the fork, it doesn't do any more damage than the slash, so it's completely useless. You would still need 10 stabs to kill someone. Oh, can we get the guy to notice me here? Okay. Nah, I'm not doing CQC because otherwise it will just turn into a CQC run. And that's lame. What shall I do with these guys? He's probably gonna hear him if I fork him now. Not now. Oh! He was looking this way though. So normally I just walk away, because you can just walk away there on the bridge. But I want to fork him. You know? That's the balance you gotta strike there too. Just like I don't want to use CQC, I also don't want to just walk away from them. I'm on a mission to fork people.
What was that noise?
But I don't know. I would imagine that we need to some degree. We'll do a different kind of run where I go out of my way to fork everyone, and that's probably not going to be a story run.
Huh? Footsteps.
Yes, indeed. Fucking die! He's not. Oh, come on, man. Oh yeah, that also makes sense. Brown banana. Too bad there's no yellow face camo. Yellow banana, but brown bananas are a thing too. I'm starting to think this might not be the best way. Should I just leave? Oh, he's too far to hear me now. Yeah, he heard it. See, that's the other thing about the fork. It's loud, because it makes people grunt when you fork them. And so if it's not completely clear around the person that you're trying to fork, somebody will hear it. I just really want to fork him.
Footsteps.
That's better. Fuck. Oh, he's probably not gonna see the body. Even though he just slides down next to him. That should be easy enough now. Ugh. Now we got that out of my system. I have no idea where this guy's timing is now. Oh, perfect. He's... See, like, there's no reason to go there now. But we'll do a specifically fork everyone run. I just gotta make up my mind on that. You gotta clear the area with the fork. Brown banana. That's accidental genius there. Brown banana. Okay. We're not gonna be able to see Eva's boobs now. That's the wrong utensil.
Sorry, I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
That's the first person there.
Agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! your answer? The name's Eva.
Yeah. He's not smoking through the mask.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle.
He is not paying attention
You'll come to a heliport used for shipping
at all.
materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
You'll see.
Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Odin Biff with the 83 months. Thank you. Am I OG yet? You're definitely a thick resub with those 83 months. Thank you. PJ Delcor with a 54 also. Thanks. So it was somebody's job to remove the mask in certain cutscenes. Just imagine if somebody had that assignment. When the player has the mask on, you have to disable it for this cutscene and this part. That's amazing. But yeah, we're not getting the mask. Except I suspect that I will be back now. Yes! I don't really care much for 1911s, so I wasn't creaming myself over the gun porn, no. Boomer guns. They're okay. I would own one if I had money to throw away. The censorship, man. Unfortunately, the operator from MGS4 is like over $3,000. So there's that.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded.
It's like $3,300 plus.
4 of them.
We've got company.
Um.
It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
It's not that much. Okay, donate $3,000.
I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
Don't go dying on me now.
The GSR is the NGO gun. But yeah, that's the other. That's the other one you can get in MGS4, but it's not the cannon one, you know? Alright, so now we will have to, hopefully I remember the box, okay. Now we'll have to abuse the box heavily, and the fork, to get this done. This is no joke, but just the fork. I'm gonna have to switch between this and the box. So we'll wait here and abuse the fact that in MGS3 guards don't alert instantly when they see a box move. They only go check. And then if they see you move after that, they will alert. But since I'm hiding here, he didn't see me after I moved. So he's just coming to check. And now we made a lot of noise, and the entirety of the 4-man team is gonna come check here. So next we'll abuse the next thing in the AI, being completely blind as long as you're in intrusion view. So you can fork the wall to make noise, and guess what? Now they come check here. Of course, less hit. We'll just keep making noise.
Where's he hiding?
Everybody come here.
What's wrong?
Everybody do a little dance.
Where did he go?
I think we can still get this guy. They will check here eventually, but to do that, they had to get close. And if they get close,
Where's he at?
I'll just stab them. Or fork them. Okay, come closer.
Where did he go?
Oh, in the ass. Come closer, don't be shy.
Where did he go?
You know you want to check here. There you go. Ah, perfect. Now there is a huge fucking mess in front of this hole that we had to clean up. But we have to be careful of the sniper here now. You can see his barrel there. Hey, Amazing Blanket, thanks for the 23 months. Since we'll have to hide back in here, but you can't crawl over bodies, we'll have to move them to clean up the entrance. While being mindful of the sniper's movements. Because he's annoying. The sniper, of course, being up there. I think we're okay. We don't need to move these guys. Jensen's, thanks for the 3 months. So before we get the sniper, we had to get this guy. So we'll lure him out here with the same trick, with the box, just barely getting noticed. He sees me move, but he doesn't see me keep moving, because I hide back here. And that lured him close enough that I can make noise for him. Hello. Now, look where the sniper goes again. There he is. Okay, now he's moving. Now, before we can get him, we have to determine which corner he goes to. And it's a little random, but also dependent on which side of the building you're on. So ideally, we want him to come here, at this very corner. But sometimes he doesn't. Let's see what he does. He might be on the other side of the building now. Okay, he's over there. That might work, but it's a little dangerous, because we have to climb up there and then slowly walk up to him before he turns around, of course. Let's see what he does next. If he comes here, we're kind of good. If he goes to the other side, then we'll wait it out. I wouldn't know a Ruminator, because that would require an alert. And we don't do alerts here. In European Extreme there's no alerts, but I wouldn't imagine so. Let's see what he does now. He's over there again. Damn it, he's not coming to this corner. Still not going here. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Now we wait about 15 seconds. And climb up. You have to be very, very precise and very careful not to get too close to the edge, otherwise we'll drop automatically, and that's pretty much an alert. Very dangerous when trying to fork this guy. And now the next guy will naturally see me as I drop down from here. So he'll come check. There, that's better. Brown banana monkey mask fork. No, you can't knife the barrels. You can push the ones that are sideways though, with the action button. Nah, I kinda wanna... I'm gonna have to use the box soon anyway. The many applications of the box. They weren't kidding. It also makes you sneak around faster. Like, this is the sneaking speed or the stalking speed with the box. This is without. So you're much quicker with the box on. The trick is though, if you stop when you have the box equipped, like this, it makes noise, like a footstep. So you want to unequip the box before you stop moving. Yeah, I'm using the D-pad in both cases. That's the only way you can be completely quiet walking, that is. Okay, so now there's a guy there behind that wall. And usually I get him to notice me behind or between these crates here. Which I think with this camo index will be the same. Yeah, there he is. Now he's gonna come here. But there's another guy just behind the wall here. Right there. So depending on which way this guy decides to go back or go check, yeah, he goes around. Ah shit, he saw the box. So there's a workaround for this. Again, MGS3 AI. He's gonna try to slash me. But I simply move away.
Just my imagination.
And that's nothing. And then he moonwalks back. So, they don't alert if you move during the slashing process. They only alert if you're still moving after they're done slashing you. So you can just quietly step away from the knife. Alright, let's try that again. Unfortunately, he noticed the box, and that's how you get around it. So sometimes he goes in through here, sometimes through there. I also don't want him to be too close to the other guy. Let's see what happens. Oh, where the hell are you going? Oh, does he notice the box again? No. Okay. Oh shit! I messed up. I completely forgot that this guy would notice me. Well, we'll do the same thing again.
Nobody here.
I usually don't take this route to go behind that other guy, so... Nope.
Just my imagination.
Sorry. Man, that was dangerous. Oh, the camo index changed before he went all the way back. Damn it. I kind of deserve that for fucking up so much with the last two guys. Yeah, I should have waited for him to get all the way back. I went out of the grass too early. Well, that was a good first run, I guess.
What's that box?
You might want to check what's going on here.
Nothing here.
It's perfect because this guy dies right in front where I need to stab them. So they come check where he dies. And then I can just get him here and then make noise.
What's wrong?
Oh well.
Where did he go? What's wrong?
The hidden features of the fork to be able to make noise is amazing. Because otherwise you can't make noise. You can't knock on a wall, you're crouching in intrusion view like this. Crawling, I should say. No, it's not a bug. It's intended that you're invisible in intrusion view. I'm just preventing them from looking inside by stabbing them before they can do that. Because they do have an animation to crouch down and check inside the hole. But they have to get close to do that. Was that all of them? Oh, it was. Okay.
Nothing here.
I'm kind of sad. We had such a good first run. I kind of wanted to do it first try, you know? And I can leave these guys, I think. Hello. And stabs. And sniper is back here. Can't reach. Is he gonna cooperate? I don't know if a plastic fork could do all this, you know? It has to be metal. Especially since it attracts electricity with Vulcan. It's gotta be a metal fork. Yeah, you would essentially need to bleed so much that you die from the blood loss. Are you gonna come here? I think he went to the other side of the building. I'm getting kind of impatient. I don't want to climb up. Maybe if I do as soon as he gets there, we'll probably have the time to get him. Yeah, I think we do. Let's see where he goes next. Oh, okay, perfect. He's here. No! Of course. I moved left and it still made me fall down on the right.
You alright? Snake! Snake!
It's the trickery of the roof. If you're anywhere near the edge. That happens. That really sucks.
What's that box?
We're here just to fork. Oh, hello. You want to stop here now? That works. No.
What's wrong? Where's he hiding? What? Where did he go?
Ah, why you walk away?
What's wrong?
Oh, got him. Ooh, he was about to crouch down there. It's getting a little crowded here. Yeah, there's one more from these four. Come on. Oh, got him. For fork's sake. Sniper must be really confused, hearing all this shit going down. I'm kind of scared of that sniper now. Also, what happens if the sniper sees me in the box is amazing. He just shoots it a little bit, sees the blood squirt out, but as long as I don't move, he won't alert. I guess we'll do that later. Or never. Ah, he didn't see me. I love all the fork puns that we get in the chat whenever I do this. There he is again. I think this and the Fury are the two highlights of the run. Definitely the Fury. This takes quite a bit of craziness for it to work too. Oh, he's right here. Cool. That timing. Oh man, maybe I could have gotten him before he gets too close to the edge there. I hate this. Okay, my plan to make him step away or be thrown away by the fork worked. If you complete the combo, they'll fly away like that. The fork is the mission. I'm missing my box here. Much faster. No mercy. Alright, we're back here. Let's not fuck it up again. Sorry, let's not fork it up. Maybe I should fork it up though. Can you see me? Oh shit! He saw me a long time ago. That's double stupid because I could have just walked there with the box and stayed there. I think the slightly different camo index is throwing that off a little bit. So I didn't notice his sound effect there. Damn. We forked it up. Or we didn't fork it up. Depends on how you look at it.
What's that box?
I think I might have attracted this guy in the wrong spot. Maybe. Oh, close. Damn it. So close. Again. Not as close as the first time, though.
Nothing here.
No! Well, pictures taken seconds before disaster. So what happened is I inched forward too much. Oh shit!
Nothing here.
Get back in! Fuck it! Ah, I technically had the time to. But I got stuck on the way back. So, yeah, you want to inch forward there because the game lets you without going out of intrusion view for a little bit. But if you do too much, that happens. Ah, fuck, of course. I would get a really good first attempt and then stupid shit like this.
What's that box?
You could say that my fork is a little rusty. Okay, let's not overdo it. Rusty fork run. Hello.
What's wrong?
Oh, hi.
What's wrong?
Maybe that's how we can get the old age scene for the end. Stab him once and then he dies of tetanus instead of old age. Come on, everybody wants to come check here, right?
Nothing here.
I'm in his ass. Oh yeah, the first time when I had to come up with a strategy from nothing, it took a long time, hours, just to figure out what I could do, you know? Because it wasn't just a matter of doing it, it was a matter of figuring out what to do in the first place. Now it's just a matter of doing it. And who knows, there's probably a better way, but this kind of works. I think it took like, what, 6 hours, 8 hours? The Fury the first time definitely took like 8 hours. Okay. That's not too bad. Too bad we can't get the sniper now. We have to get this guy who didn't see me. Yeah, I was completely clueless as to what to do. And you know what? Doing the fork run, figuring out the fork run the first time was... It just taught me a lot about the game mechanics. The more little challenges you pose yourself, the more you learn about what you can exploit or make use of. The Ocelots at the waterfall, not that bad. Because you already have limited equipment there anyway, to begin with. It's not that different.
Nothing here.
Vulcan is another thing that could take a few attempts, yes. The Vulcan fight, the time limit is almost designed around the fork. You can just barely do enough damage before the time is up with the fork. They probably... I don't know if it's a coincidence or they scaled it with the weakest weapon. I don't know. Ocelot is an exception, as is the Shagohod and the entirety of the bike chase, of course. But this time only, actually, I'm gonna try something different with Ocelot. We can't fork him because there's a chasm in between, but you can throw snakes at him. And I kind of want to see if you can carry enough snakes, plus the snakes you find there, to do Ocelot entirely with snakes. Which is a good alternative. You can imagine that they're thrown forks or something. I am literally talking about the Ocelot duel. Snake thrower, yes. Because if you bring 3 snakes, you have to think ahead of time, so we'll have to make an exception to get those snakes. You bring 3 and there's 2 in the fight, maybe more than 2, at least 2. So that's 5 or 6 snakes, and I think that might be enough. Well, obviously we gotta make an exception for the whole thing around Ocelot, because we can't fork him. So the next best thing is to snake him. You know, like that one game, Mug Him? Or no, it's Glass Him. Snake him. Let's see where he decides to go. If I could attach a string to my fork, then yes. We could fork Ocelot. Ah, he went to the other side of the building. Yeah, that's kind of what Zero talks about. A snake-shaped gun. You put a snake in your holster and then throw it at Ocelot. I just need to be patient with this sniper. There he is again. I have a feeling he only comes to this corner when I'm on this side of the building. But even then, there's definitely a random factor and there's also a location factor. No, he went to the other side again. Damn it. I know that he ends up there while we're doing the business with these guys here, so he definitely goes there while I'm here, eventually. But I don't know. I love actually having to wait around and look what the enemies are doing, where they're going, and timing things, you know? There you go. That had to happen eventually. That I timed it badly. Fuck! I thought I counted enough, but apparently not. I think I can also start climbing up as soon as he leaves. To make it safer. Damn it. Okay, this is a matter of mental fortitude now. You know? Like the tranquilizer and the other guns just completely ruin all of this. Cause you just see someone, shoot him in the face, move along.
What's that box?
So it's quite different. So now we're approaching things with what is basically the worst weapon in the game. We don't want to do that. I said we don't want to do that. Okay, that's enough. Good thing there's a little bit of time before they get here. Ah, stab him in his ass. Mm.
What's wrong? Nothing here.
Oh, nice. Get a triple. For a while. Yay. Okay, that guy needs to get closer. Nice. That saved a little bit of time. Yeah, it's a splash damage fork. And it seems, as an added benefit, we also have the way clear. Oh. Come on. Sniper again. I really hate this guy. I guess we'll wait here. What happened here? See, he died peacefully. Go away. Yes, go over there. Let's not fuck it up again with the timing. I'll just go when he turns around. That should be good enough. Especially if I do this. And now... Oh god. Will you fucking die? Thank you. Get him away from there any way I can. Yeah. Next guy should be easy enough. It's the banana camel. The brown banana camel. That changes things with the last two guys. Don't mind me. I wonder if I could maybe get that guy first, but I'm not about to experiment now. Hey, let's make sure that guy doesn't see me until I actually want him to. 20% though. Just in between these crates. There you go. Hey, cheers, Sleepless. Thanks for stopping by. I would imagine that not everyone would be crazy or bored enough to do this with their MGS3, yeah? So... now he's gonna moonwalk his way back here. No, I don't like this. I don't like it. I did not like that. We need to get him elsewhere. Let's see. I need to be elsewhere when he gets here. Okay, he noticed me again. This time I heard a very faint that he does. Where would I wait for him? Ah shit, he noticed the box. Now we gotta stop and do the slashy thing. Why can't I get this guy anymore? Oh wait, he doesn't see me now. I can just leave, but think fast. Oh, I guess I could crawl there if I really want to make it safe, yeah.
Just my imagination.
Now he's gonna moonwalk. That moonwalk is part of the Ocelot's AI. One of the few things that are different about them. I guess I could cheese it here, yeah. I never thought about that. Yep, we definitely get intrusion view here. But you know, it's just one guy. I'm more inclined to just get behind him normally. I don't want to stop here because it's gonna make noise. That guy might hear it. Maybe not at this range though. Okay, this is working a little better. Okay. Like, you shouldn't need to cheese it with one guy. With four? Yes. I don't feel bad about getting four guys that way. Okay. Last guy. Should be easy enough. Imagine fucking it up in the last guy who was completely alone. But anything can happen when you're trying to fork someone. One little movement of the analog or you miss once. Well, we forked it up. Finally. Look at my ammo. Fork run is over. I used the gun. Whoa, that was glitchy. The explosion didn't play there. The barrel just disappeared. Okay. So we'll collect 3 venomous snakes to deal with Ocelot. That's gonna be the exception. Finally.
This moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
Indeed.
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Fool didn't bring a fork.
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
I need an engraved fork. Okay, so I guess we'll keep an eye out for snakes. Time traveling monkey got a sub, an anonymous sub. How appropriate. So there's one here. Maybe we can even get it to respawn by re-entering the area, but that should be okay. Oh, that's right. My bug juice is full because I have a bug juice problem. Yeah, there definitely are some engraved forks. So, we're putting this... Oh, which one is it now? Look at the collars. Fuck, I can't see anything. Oh, I guess we'll get both. So the exception to this run is going to be Ocelot, and for Ocelot I want to get... Well, one of the exceptions, Ocelot and the Shagohod, really. And the Pain, but the Pain and Ocelot are kind of close together. So for Ocelot, I want to get some venomous snakes to throw at him. Because I suspect if we have enough snakes, it might be enough. Can't see shit. Where the fuck is it? Trying to shoot it. We gotta do a run just trying to shoot people like this. Oh, got him. So one of these is not right. Let me see. The milk snake is not, I think.
Not so great.
Yeah. Okay. More bug juice diction. I think we'll be able to... Oh, I don't know, actually. Are we going to be able to find enough venomous snakes on the way there? Maybe we should play it safe and just get them now. So for the record, the one that's actually venomous is with the yellow touching red. Right. This might be the new strategy that I'm gonna do for fork runs for Ocelot. Not this one, but this one. We can't quite throw the fork at him, but we can throw snakes at him. Okay, one more. Where am I going? I'm very lost. Apparently they taste like shit. Trying to shoot. Yep, we're trying to throw venomous snakes at him. So those 3 will do a big chunk of damage, and then I suspect the other 2 or 3 that we'll find during the fight itself will be enough. This is only maybe doable because there's a couple snakes during the fight itself too. I'm so not used to going this way, but okay. The mask underwater too. I don't know where I'm going. We can see more of the mask though. It seems like it's more zoomed out when you're in the water, yeah. Oh, another fight. It's not gonna be difficult, but it's gonna be infinitely more interesting. Is gonna be the fear. The fear really benefits from doing this.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
So with the fear, what happens is that you now have to pay attention to every little feature that they put in the boss fight that normally you wouldn't really care about. And it becomes an amazingly involved fight. I really love it. It's like they made it on purpose. They made it for the fork. I don't know. It just works. Because again, guns and especially tranquilizer or, well, the cheese method for the fear, obviously. It just makes it all so trivial. And with the fork, and this to a large part applies to the game in general. You just have to pay more attention and do things differently. But for the fear fight especially. Well, I guess we'll wait for this guy. Yeah. So actually he goes across here. So we can wait for him. It's silly. It started as a silly thing, but you know what? Actually doing it, it's a nice chunk of challenge, and actually having to use certain features and pay attention to certain things that you normally ignore. Okay, I guess we're stuck with this. It's kind of a little bit of both, which is why I'm also doing a story run, not just playing the game with the fork, because so the monkey mask shows up during cutscenes and we get best version. Also, with the banana camo, we have different camo index. And I'm not sure how certain things are going to play out. 5%. Might actually go high when I stop pressing against the wall. Nope, still 5. Yeah, unfortunately for MGS3, there's no first-person view mode, like there is for MGS1, and to a lesser degree MGS2, in VR at least. But you can't do that at all in MGS3. You can do it MGS4, technically. You just have to live with walking extremely slowly. Get the fuck away. Somebody else noticed. Oh shit, 15%, hide behind the tree. Okay, now we got 80%. Oh, come on. Was that not enough? I thought he would know. Oh, he probably just walked too close to me. I thought he would notice the body there. Ah, damn it. Oh, don't get electrocuted, please. Although that would look hilarious with the mask on. Okay, somebody needs to do a close-up animated GIF or like emote or something of that. Oh my god, that's too good. That's too good. Ah, can we get the game to like zoom in somehow when we do that? Yes! Ah, this is perfect. This is worth dying for. Okay, I gotta do this some more. Hold on. Hold on. This is too good. Like, hold on a second. I know that animation. That would work well with the mask. Okay, not again though. Oh, come on! Damn it, we're screwed. When the dog's alert, it's only a matter of time until the guard's alert. I don't believe it. A little side of the wire stuck to my side, I guess. Just couldn't get enough of that electrocution. It's a different animation when you're crawling, though. Since we gotta wait for the guy anyway, we might as well crawl here. Yeah, the punches in them just do that. Their heads become all wobbly. Alright. Monkey is laying in wait. No, that's normal. That's an MGS2 animation when you punch people in the head. That's perfectly normal. There he is. Let's follow him around. Some James Bond thing here. Man, the first slash actually missed. Oh shit. That guy noticed me first now? Okay, that's different. But we should be okay. God. I just hope the other guy doesn't notice me when I get him. Oh. Yes, like that. I gotta say it's mostly the camera that's screwing me over, not the fork. Because they're just noticing me when I'm not used to it. And we're also getting used to looking in first person. Yes, like that. All I had to do was crawl through the grass, and I would have been fine. Got impatient. Speaking of which, so there's these few seconds when the dog alerts that you know you're screwed, but you're just waiting for it to come. Because the way that it works with dogs alerting is that there is at least one guard on the map. The dog alerts first, and then the guard alerts after a few seconds automatically, no matter where they are. So you get this double alert business, and in between, you're just screwed. If we got alerts, it would just turn into a whole lot of running up to people and forking them while they're shooting me. Which, the amount of damage you take in MGS3, even with the little amount of health that we get, but the amount of damage you take in MGS3 is really pathetic. So I don't know if it would be the most entertaining thing, because like I said, a little bit of this has to do with having to pay more attention and deal with things. And I don't think that going around getting alerts with the fork and forking up people in alert mode is exactly that. Hey Tin Mad Dog, thanks for the 30 months. This fork run is particularly rusty. It's a rusty fork. Because it's been a while, and also because I'm doing this with the brown banana camo. But you know, games should be designed so that they are forkable. And by forkable, I mean played with the least strong weapon or whatever, or the least amount of resources should be completable with the minimum. Which is why it's silly to hoard resources and like special ammo or elixirs or whatever. You should be able to just do it with a bare minimum. And then everything else just helps. But it's not like it's impossible. But yeah, people have different degrees of tolerance to that, so it's very subjective. I like doing things kind of like, especially for games that I know, like stripped down to some sort of challenge. And like I couldn't see where the fuck he was going with the mask. Damn it! It's actually very counterproductive. It's not just, oh, it's silly, we cover your screen. No, you can't see where the fuck the guy is going. I couldn't tell that he was coming my way. I thought he was going to check where he first noticed me. Amazing. Giving a whole new meaning to the blind run, but okay. SB32 with a 75, thank you. Oh, how much longer are we going to be stuck in here? Now, if you CQC someone, Snake has a separate knife for CQC. So he will always use a CQC knife to kill someone with slicing their throat. You can't use the actual knife or fork that you have equipped. That's just the way it is in MGS3. There's two knives. Not everybody realizes that, but there's two knives in MGS3. Damn. So it worked a little better when I approached from the cliff. The mask is just for memes, but also it's pretty much the only item that shows up in every cutscene that you have it equipped. That's what's so unique about it. Usually items don't show up, with very few exceptions and very few limited areas, like the MVGs with the Fury and whatnot. But the mask always shows up. So it makes certain scenes even better. I'm just particularly sucky today. I think this can play out the usual way. This guy notices. Hello? Damn it. I have an urge to go in first person, and then I regret it. You should be going that way, right? So we can go here. Hopefully. Oh, he's checking up the cliff with his binoculars. God, I wish I could see.
Nobody here.
But wait, now that he's here, we can't make noise. Not there. Ah, he's too far now. Fuck. Let's lure him here. How do you not notice me at negative 30%? He just fucking alerts. Yeah, this is a matter of cam index being completely different. It's either nothing or alert. Combination of complete lack of your surrounding awareness with the mask on and having to crawl into the grass. Yep. Maybe we should change approach completely. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Now I'm getting so impatient about those two guys in the back. Let's do something else. Let's try going in from the other side and see what happens. That might be better, because there is another way there. I like how the camera zooms out a little bit underwater. You can see more of the mask. And I can't see where the fuck I'm going. But we're supposed to go... Oh, the brown face paint as a side effect, as an added special effect that makes your O2 go down very slowly, almost not at all. So we can actually take our time to see underwater. Where the fuck is it? Hold on, I need to make sense of this. Oh, we were there the whole time. Okay. Did you guys do something with the clip? Let me see this. Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind. Cool. Foxy Kiss Demon, thanks for the 26 months. And Thoma Parin Torben with the 18 months also. Thank you. Why am I doing bug juice? Maybe this should be the preferred way to do this. Claymores, claymores, word claymores. Wait a second. There's no claymores yet. Now there's claymores. I'm not sure it changes a whole lot. But instead of crawling through the fence, we can climb a tree here. And that's not great because the dog is looking exactly this way. But he should turn. Or maybe we can fork the dogs. Actually, we can't fork the dogs because they take 2 hits to go down and they will alert after the first one. I think at least 2, if not more. Definitely more than 1. Foxhound Ash with the 84 months. Hello! You can't go investigate. Oh, he's right in front of the hole that we need to jump through. This will never not be funny. Ah, those guys might notice though. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
I think I saw something.
You think?
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
This is very involved now. I guess we can just... The wise thing to do would be to avoid them. But again, this is forking, not avoiding, you know? Oh well. Are you coming like here? Yes, you are.
There's nobody here.
It's a bunch of either avoiding them or just luring them with low camo index and then going around them and forking them. Shit. Give me my 80% back. I want to see, but I don't want to see. Oh god. How the fuck do I have more crouching than... Oh. It's just a little bit of a difference. I think we can leave now. Oh shit, there's another guy. Good thing the dogs don't smell me, right? You have to stop here. Oh man. Look away. Go away, doggo. No, no, bad doggo. Okay. Now we're gonna fork some people though. I don't think I've ever actually done banana camel fork run before. Maybe? Don't remember. All I know is that you're getting forked. That guy's about to turn around. But he didn't see me. Change that. I've used it a little bit, but I don't think I use it everywhere. That was risky. Almost missed him. Think I didn't notice. After all, it's a monkey in the trees. Not suspicious at all. Okay, but now we're gonna have to deal with Ocelot. So that's gonna be the exception because we have the chasm between Ocelot. You don't see me? Nope, nope. Okay, so we have the chasm between Ocelot and the player, so you can't... If I could walk up to him and stab him, I would, but... So we'll do the snake thing. We're gonna snake him instead of forking him.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Oh shit, it's gonna... That scene where it zooms in on both of their eyes. Yeah.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
Somebody take a screenshot of that, that's too good. It's coming.
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures.
The split screen.
Hunt alone.
Quick, twirl the fork.
Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Close enough.
Okay.
Let me equip my snakes here. So, this is another something entirely new that I never tried before. But we might just have enough snakes to get them. We got 3, and then there's another one here, and another one here, that's 5. There might be one in the back here too. I'm not sure. Is 5 snakes gonna be enough? We'll find out. So we have to get him to like want a duel to make sure we don't waste any. And since we're here, well, we can't twiddle the fork, but we can twiddle the single action army.
I felt that.
Oh. Except we can't see it. Never mind. he notices that, but... Oh, there you go. There's a duel.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
Just imagine that I put a snake in my holster right now. Do they respawn? I don't know. Oh fuck, I can't see anything. How am I gonna throw it? Blindly.
You're all talk, huh?
Got him. Oh man, that's not gonna be enough. I don't think so.
Stay out of this.
Unless we got a bad hit somehow. He stomps on it. If they respawn, sure, but I don't think they do.
You won't get away from me.
Okay, we'll take the mask off. Oh shit! Wait, no, I didn't get this one. I thought I get him. I did get him. Nope.
Come out and fight, you coward. Dirty trick.
Can I just get him again while he does that? I don't think this is gonna be enough. Damn. Yeah, there's 2 here, maybe 3. But doesn't feel like that's enough. Especially if I miss. I was going for a snake headshot. We had to equip it every time. I need to equip my snake. What is this? That's stranding?
This reload time is exhilarating.
Well... Unless they somehow respawn. Maybe this one does more damage. Bounce the snakes off the wall to get them. Nope. He must be really confused. It's the power of the snakes.
Felt the tension like this before.
Oh, he's reloading over there. Okay. I see a rabbit. No other snakes. So maybe we should save this for the final blow. Yeah. There's gotta be a way. I don't think throwing the rabbit at him is gonna do anything. He might get annoyed. Okay, fuck it. We'll do some more damage and then finish him off with a snake. That's what you want to do.
Right. Nice shot. Not bad.
This is now a gun twirly contest.
Excellent.
Hold on, I need to reload my snake. Can we get him with the ricochet? Oh, I guess he's over there. There's no point. Oh, he's angry now. Might actually die here. I'd rather use a life medicine than die. Especially since this isn't really part of the foreground, because it can't be. He really likes that goat. Yeah, he noticed.
Son of a bitch!
That's my favorite goat!
My hat!
My hat! Okay, that's enough. Let's snake him. Dialogue choice, snake him.
See my technique? It's perfect. Loading like this. It's a revolution.
Shut up. No! Damn it! I missed with my snake. There can only be one punishment for such shame. Imagine the shame when you miss with your snake. Well, now we know that the snakes are not enough, so that kind of covers that. Oh shit, okay. Here's how we're gonna balance this fight. Just blinding, fucking firing at him with the mask on. This is not gonna end well.
You won't get away from me.
Okay, wait. Oh fuck. Alright, yeah, he's right to laugh. Oh! Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Last hit was just perfectly aligned. At least we got the mask on for the scene. That's what matters.
Damn it.
Ah, what a fucking mess. But it seems like 5 snakes is not enough. I don't know if you can get like a snake headshot. Maybe we'll try that when I really want to do this without the mask to be in the way. Ah, what the hell happened? Oh, cheers, Fox Sound Ash. Thank you.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
The mask on the way down from the jump. Okay, that was a little bit messy, and we're gonna have a little bit more of a mess with the pain, but then we won't have any exceptions for a long time until towards the end. I can totally see where I'm going. So the pain, I'm just gonna make short work of him because, again, you can't get up to the platform where he is, so we cannot fork him. So we'll just get the AK and the shotgun out. If I can find the shotgun. Shotgun to get rid of his armor, and the AK does a lot of damage to him. But I'll admit that the main purpose of this run is not to challenge myself with the fork, but is to get as many cutscenes as I can with the mask. Because I always try to, but then I forget towards the end of the game. I don't know, we gotta stick to it. The Matthew, thank you for the 2 months. Resub, welcome back. But depending on your settings, this might be a little too dark. We got out. I'm still looking forward to the fear fight. Everything becomes relevant in that fight suddenly when you do it with a fork. And it takes a lot of patience, but it's doable.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
I am the pain. You will feel pain. Boom, explodes. Okay. Oh god. I keep forgetting about this. We'll keep that as our balancing thing. Imagine that the monkey mask is laughing. Imagine aiming. Second phase. The shame is such that you cannot look him in the eye with your mask. Snake is the shame. Run, Ben with the 5 months. Thank you. We should probably go now. I can't hit for shit. Maybe it's better to stick with a shotgun. Oh god. Black Obsidian, thank you for the 25 months. Oh yeah, he's trying to blind me with his hornets. How cute. That's the trick. I'm already blind. Oh wait, it was a gift sub from Martian Dude to Black Obsidian. Cool. Thank you, Martian Dude. I mean, we hit him like maybe once per magazine, maybe twice. 2 hits in 30 rounds. Got the grenade. That was a good one. Go away. Oh shit, we'll have to hide again. Maybe I can just aim through the little holes here and that totally works. Oh, almost. Oh, he wants to return fire now. The grenade went nowhere. There he is, there he is. Okay. The game has been out for almost 10 years. Yeah, probably 16 years, 17 years. That was a struggle. Okay, no more exceptions for a while. So we'll get the fork out and finally actually use it to eat. Like Sigyn says. I knew it. You are using it to eat. Razzie Wraith with the 49. Thank you. That also means we'll have to swim around with the mask on and the searchlights. And we'll just stab things. The only time you need food, that's another reason why the fear fight works so well. You need food against the end, and the fear provides you with all the food you want. Eat the snake. And Granon's lab is gonna be wild. I guess the camera doesn't change too much there, because it's indoors anyway. Whee! That's just the visual glitch. Still loads the next area. Yeah, the only way we can have the fork this early in the game is using a developer save with all the items. Let's see, maybe we'll wait for this here. I might be too close to it. Oh, okay. Oh god, I can't see shit, yeah. Bad idea. The searchlight moved and I didn't notice. Normally just put on the croc cap here. You can just swim through it with the croc cap. The phantom pain of my left nut. I hope you'll get your left nut back one day, but thank you. 81 months from Tony, Idaho. That was 67 months from the phantom pain of my left nut. Thank you both guys. Good to have you. I feel something every time I gotta say that name, you know? I don't know if you guys missed what I achieved yesterday. That was pretty satisfying what we did yesterday in MGS5. Oh god. One of the best fucking glitches and oversights. Made consistent. Now I know what does it. Can this thing like move? Can I throw the fork at it? Left nut and right nut should put their differences apart and assemble a complete ball sack between the two of them. Oh shit, I was close. Janelle with a $5. More like the phantom pain of these nuts. Oh my god, that would be an excellent other username. The phantom pain of these nuts. I think it's too long though. You can't do it with Twitch. It's just shortly or slightly too long. Genius idea though. Maybe somebody can come up with something. Thank you. I'm surprised that hasn't been done before, actually. Can I see? Oh, I can actually see because the binoculars go through the mask, I guess. Yeah, I better take a better look with the mask. Oh, how is the Sorrow gonna show up now?
I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
If I had a scope my fork, we could scope the end. I mean, fork the end, but no. It's not a long-range fork, sorry.
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Gisaro, is that you?
I guess it's still through the binoculars. Yeah, don't worry, the Fear had tape technology in his shoes too. Just like Vamp. Phantom pain of my left nut. With the $5. Yeah, might not make some people happy with that kind of joke, you know? Oh, so this is actually kind of challenging here. I remember taking a few attempts. Definitely use the croc cap. We want the monkey mask for cutscenes, so I better make sure they're there for cutscenes. But the croc cap is kind of a lifesaver here, because as long as we're swimming, I can just swim up to him and he doesn't notice. Want a BC with the 74, Dr. Sass with the 94. Holy shit, both of you guys, thank you. Hot tub stream, yeah, that's why we're swimming right now. Thank you. Okay, so this is gonna be tricky. Snake and a cake with a gift sub to Flim. Thank you. I'm not gonna be able to get that guy before that guy in the back sees me. So, okay, how did I do this? Oh man, I wish I had the croc cap already out. Maybe we can... Nope. The monkey mask haunting you in the game over screen. How do you know that I'm not already in a hot tub? Huh? Haha, yeah. What? Okay, that's weird. He must have seen me exactly before I started swimming. Ah, fuck. How am I not seeing it? Oh. Can we please swim? Oh shit, you can hear the sound effects of the wheelchair. Nice. Yeah, you have to be close to hear that. Hello, fellow humans. I mean, I'm a crocodile. Like, totally. Probably want to look at a combination of... Oh, I remember now. I think it has to do with the box and being up here. But it's probably too late to do it now. not. That's that guy on the right. So the guy in front of me I can deal with. That guy on the right needs to move. Okay. And now... And this guy's looking to the side. Quick, put on the box. There you go. The box is always the answer. Except now the timing is screwed with that guy. Who is definitely going to see me. Yep, we're fucked. We're 100% fucked. Unless somehow this guy takes so long that this guy turns around. Nope. Almost, though. Hello. Okay, let's just do it right now. Oh, wrong mask. Sorry. Close enough. Monkey, crocodile, why you gotta discriminate? Why can't a monkey swim instead of a crocodile? That's better. Of course. We had to take one extra step. Just enough for that guy to see me. So ideally... Because this has to do with the camo I'm using now. Ideally, we want to index that guy so that he doesn't go backwards like that too much. Or at least hit him enough that he dies before he goes that far back. Damn. Trying to be too careful about hitting him. And ending up not hitting him fast enough. We did not shoot the end because we only have a fork. Unfortunately, my fork does not have a scope on it. Of course, one hit away. Well, I'm not going there because that guy's gonna see me.
What's wrong?
He is one hit from dying.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh man. You better get the fuck away. Return to crocodile, not return to monkey. Return to crocodile.
Just my imagination.
Yes, I too enjoy being a reptilian. Yes. What? That doesn't make sense. Did I go out of the swimming animation for like a split second? Maybe I did. Or maybe the assault guy has a different AI. That was weird. Because as long as you're in the swimming animation, I shouldn't alert. But there is a little bit of terrain here that you can step on. And if you step on it, it won't be swimming anymore, so you get an alert. So that's probably what happened. I gotta be more aggressive with forking this guy, you know? We need to get 10 hits before he slides all the way back there. How about... I guess that works. He noticed me, but not enough. So now we can just simply hide here. Oh no, this is good. This is good. He's gonna notice the body.
What's wrong?
Oh, but this guy is just about to turn too. Huh? Oh, come on. Are you seriously giving priority to the box? Since when did they do that? I thought they prioritized dead comrades. Well, yeah, I didn't bump into him. That would have worked if I bumped into him. This is cursed. The cursed warehouse. I'm seeing a bunch of shit that I'm not recognizing now. Yes, of course. No, this is bullshit. What happened there is that I didn't bump into him because the fucking freight's in the way. Because usually when they notice the box, you just slightly move forward and you bump into them, and then you can gain the upper hand easily. That was just a really bad combination of things. Man, we have to be really careful forking this guy. Of course. Next different thing to happen. That the guy on the other pier was too close and he heard the forking. Just how many things can go wrong? A lot. Yeah, it's just the guy grunting from getting forked that's too loud. That's what makes the fork loud. So I guess the solution is to wait for him to move too. Which I thought he did. He should be far enough by the time this guy gets here. I guess I was too fast getting up here. Because that guy's nowhere close to hearing it now. Okay. There's no way he's gonna notice me, right?
What's wrong?
Still kind of fucked though, because I have to hide from this guy too. Like this. God, just barely. I think we're good now.
Huh? What's wrong?
Ooh, he's calling for backup. Instead of going there to check. Fuck.
Patrol here.
No. And I can't even go to the next area because of the caution. It would carry over. No. They were just about to come from there. I really thought he would go there to check on them. Instead he busted out his radio. The madman. Oh no. I failed the roll. Went sideways somehow. I'm just having a really bad day today. Nothing. It was a crab. Look, the crab.
What's wrong?
There's a crab in here too. Inside the box. Oh, there he is. Crab battle. I don't know, this crab's kind of suspicious. What? Again, they're going for the box instead of the dead guy. I really didn't think that was the case. But I guess I don't test it nearly enough. The box is more important than dead guy. Okay. I feel like I should take care of that guy too, so we don't have to worry going up the stairs. Maybe they just really like the box. So there's one more guy up there. Now if we're careful, we can just get him with the box. Unless we're so unlucky that he notices me exactly when I am on the steps. Because on the steps, the box is not as effective. Because you just stand up in it. Oh, wait, I think I remember. Open the door the other way. Make some noise. I said, make some noise. Okay, he's deaf now. Guess he's too far for this to work. This door is gonna be my undoing. Because what if I make noise here now?
What was that?
This is gonna end well. I know that this is not the best way, but this is something that I've done before, and I just want to do it again because it looks stupid. Let's see. Hmm? Damn it. He's not coming to check again, is he? Unfortunately, I got him with the very last hit. So, oh god, you're kidding. Fuck.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
If he comes here, we might have time before the reinforcements come. If we get him right now. Nope. We're fucked. Oh, maybe they'll be busy with the other guys. No, of course. I remember being able to stab him repeatedly across the door. I just wanted to do that again. Fuck it. There were a million better ways to deal with that. Right. These are some of the small things that can happen with the fork. You have to keep your position constantly adjusted and proper. Oh god. Ah! We got him somehow.
What's that box?
Okay. I kinda wanted to go get the other guy meanwhile. He's seriously gonna ignore that dude. Because he saw the box. Yep. Okay, the door, it's no go. Get some noodles and calorie mates though. You're not coming down here. Well, if he does, we could just bump into him, I guess. I'm actually... Oh god. I was almost afraid he would hear my footsteps there. That's much better. A forking adventure. Granon's lab should be interesting. Probably gonna struggle actually because of how close all the guards are together. They're all gonna hear the forkings. Yeah, the mountain is another. The second mountain area, it looks simple, but it's another one of those areas where I somehow always manage to fuck it up somehow. I don't know. Especially now, if we stick to the banana camo. I don't know if I'm too committed to this. Well, no, we tried to sneak Ocelot and that wasn't enough. There's a couple exceptions. Ocelot, Pain, and... Oh yeah? Ocelot, the Pain, and the Shagohod, the entirety of the bike chase. You can't fork things. We're kind of low on supplies. So what the banana cam was supposed to do is make everything taste good so that it recovers more stamina. But as far as I can tell, maybe it's a blue point thing. It wouldn't surprise me because it's not really supposed to be in the game anymore. It just doesn't do shit in the HD edition. Like you try eating things and they still don't taste good. So I don't know. What about the Fury? The Fury is one of the highlights of the fork run. The Fury is the hardest boss in this game, and the fork does like no damage to him. But it's doable, it's just very tough. There's a big, huge difference between the fork and the knife. Because the Fury takes a fuckload of damage from the knife, actually. He's very weak to it. But the fork is different. So yeah, that's definitely gonna take a few attempts. Maybe even the fire camo, I don't know. If you get fed up with it. I was really hoping he wouldn't see me there. I know he would notice me, but it's the camo, but brown banana. No, it's just not enough camo index. So instead, let's try to throw the guy around a little bit. And he ends up in the worst possible spot.
What the hell? He must be lurking nearby. What's wrong? HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Ah! I overestimated my forking range. He was only a couple hits away from dying there. How about I just ignore this guy? Unfortunately, that's what a lot of it comes down to. Just avoid them. One of these days we're going to do a more involved fork run where I commit to forking everybody in every area. But that's probably not going to be a story run. Because that's going to take a lot of trial and error. I'm not gonna fork you, Loaf. Sorry. I need a longer fork. I need a two-handed fork. I don't know what I expected. We need a tuning fork. And some scissors. I really want to fork his ass, though. Ah, he always ends up there. Okay, I'm not playing with that again. Fuck. Oh, we're so screwed. Especially if I don't go back into the grass. The camo is really changing things a lot for me. God damn it, go the other way. No. Okay, this is a little better at least. Is he dead? God, that was just barely enough hits to kill him. But we still got a caution. The fork is the greatest weapon ever. Fuck. There they are. It's pretty messy. Let's see. Nope. I blame the banana camel for this. If we can just get there from the other entrance. It's technically clear for now. Nope. Did the terrain change? Let me see if the camo index changed. That was weird. I was rewatching the screen to see if it changed. Wait, he didn't notice this time. Is this little pole? Oh. I was wondering if I could just fucking hide under the behind the pole there. Okay, so this angle is not gonna caution. So that should be okay. 45% just sucks here. Let's see if he moves, or we gotta do the whole thing with the box here. Although I don't really want to go that way. If I can help it, I like to go in the normal way. Or I'm out here. There's a lot of luring around if you want to fork people. And he's still, they really do prioritize the box over their dead friends. That's amazing. I totally forgot about that. It's not that he doesn't see him, it's the box has higher priority for things for them to check. So, once they're done investigating the box, they would investigate their dead comrades. Does this guy have to look now? Okay. It's probably gonna turn around. Perfect. Now, before we get to caution... Well, the box might be responsible for it. That guy's dead, Might as well wait, right? they're Soviets after all. Oh, a guy from up there saw me. That's okay. He's gonna take ages to get here. This guy's just looking around. Now they're even closer together here. The scientist's gonna be a pain too. I probably can't just rush in and fork the guy there because of the scientist. Let's see. God, I was close. Scientists don't alert from running boxes, so... Oh, I didn't bump into him. It was dumb. I was gonna bump into him and then fork him. Man, there's shit you'll say playing these games. I was gonna bump into him and then fork him. You know? Perfectly normal. Oh, the guy was still alive. He got up. That wasn't 10 hits. It's almost as if it's the best weapon in the game. Almost got me again. The timing counts. When I go into that little room, normally I go there to pick up the SIG spray, but that timing actually really helps a lot. It's purely the timing of going here first and then going out that makes it so the guard is far enough from the scientist. Oh shit, I thought there was a guy there. Fuck this scientist up. Fucking die. Oh shit, there was a guy there. God, these angles at which these guys get thrown around. Everybody's so fucking close together to hear everything. Bitch ass scientist. Did they take more than 10 hits to die? What the fuck? I don't know. That felt like more than 10.
What's wrong?
Okay, should I just ignore this guy?
Huh? What's this box doing?
Again, they prioritize the box. At least it makes sense with the scientists, though. They don't care about the scientists. Oh no, oh no. I think it's another scientist on the left who saw me. I had him, but just not enough hits. Fuck this part. It's fun though. Dealing with all the bullshit that comes from that. Somebody should count hits, because I'm convinced scientists take more than 10. I don't know. Oh, that's a good spot, finally, for this guy. We're good. We're good. I'll let you be because you're sitting, and that means I can't get you with a fork. What's that? A box with legs? Must be our new super weapon. These guys were working with Granin after all. Cheers! Okay. Let's remember. And I'll take a very tiny break from fork only, just to hear Granin say quiet, same way that Kiefer says in MGS5, except Granin is actually supposed to sound drunk here. Just for a quick comparison.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Yeah.
Bipedal tank?
Yes.
Snake can't read.
A walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
I wish I could read.
Bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Chose Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test. Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, The thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
To capitalism! Deep as 6 with the 18 months and Bloop me with the 5 months. Thank you. Alright, so Grannon, who is actually supposed to sound drunk here, sounds exactly like Kiefer when he says quiet. Coincidence?
Someone's in here!
I think not.
Get out of here! I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here! I have nothing more to say to you.
Come on, say it.
Get out of here!
I think we might need to shoot the door.
I have nothing more to say to you.
Yeah, I think...
Get out of here!
I think it's a different set for shooting the door.
Stop that racket!
Yep.
Quiet.
Tell me that doesn't sound like Kiefer when you call quiet.
Stop that racket! Quiet. Let me drink in peace.
Same thing too, man.
Stop that racket! Quiet.
Quiet. Oh god.
Let me
Except he's actually supposed to be drunk, you know?
Quiet. Let me drink in peace. Quiet.
Last one. Oh shit, no more suppressor. Quiet.
Drink in peace. Quiet.
Okay, okay. I guess we'll get a...
Stop that racket.
I said last one I know, but...
Quiet.
Okay. I guess we'll do whatever now. And if we get a game over, then oh well. Because the timing is all over the place. Yeah, the fucking scientists. Quiet.
Huh?
I'm Big Slosh. Big Slosh lost a lot of money at the tables last night. We'll make diamonds from their asses. Diamonds like rocks that I like in my whiskey. Fuck you, scientists. Okay, just wait for the guy to turn. Don't mind me. What are you looking at? Nah, they all have the same death animations, but it depends on where the last hit lands. If it counts as an ass shot, as a dick, or anywhere else, they have different animations. Was me?
What's this box doing here?
There's an animation for a dig shot, there's an animation for an ass shot, and MGS3 there's a difference. And then just generic anywhere else, you know. Because those are the things that matter. Unfortunately, there's no unique death like ghost animation for forking people, though. Oh, we moved too long. We can only move a little bit before they alert. Yeah, I think I can just go up to the guy here. No, bad idea.
What's wrong?
I won't be able to get close to him because of the camo. Yep. I should have done it when he was looking away. That missing like 20% of camo or 15% of camo that's missing makes a big difference. Okay, now, yeah. Now that guy sees me. I should have crouched. We actually got pretty lucky that he went this way. Let's see if we can do that again. Ah, I stood up for too long. Nope, nope. I can't do the same thing with this camo here. So instead, why don't we just leave? That's what a lot of it comes down to. It's probably a guy here. Oh, he's not even looking this way. Wow, that might be the next best method, actually. I should do that more often. Oh, finally, we're nearing the fear fight. And doing the fear with a fork only really makes you appreciate, nope, 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 all the little mechanics in it.
There's nobody here.
There isn't a whole lot to do here because I just crawl because this guy's gonna see here. Yeah, he's gonna look the whole way. That was a bad camo index. Hopefully we can get away with it. Oh, that was close. I don't have my own binoculars out.
There's nobody here.
It's supposed to make food taste better, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't do shit in HD edition. Which might be maybe understandable because it's not really supposed to be there. The only reason we have it is because of the developer save. Same thing with the monkey mask. The minigame that would let you unlock it is gone. It's not in the HD edition anymore. So you wouldn't be able to get the monkey mask usually. But strangely enough, you know, they were remastered and I guess they just remastered everything. Upscaled and whatnot. Yeah, well, the Shagohod is a exception. The entirety of the bike chase in Shagohod, we can't do anything, unfortunately. As we're about to see, the fear really makes you appreciate all the little mechanics in it. Once you have to do it with a fork. That's face.
fear. That bolt is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting name at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Yeah, he forgets to mention that it's supposed to give you like a very painful boner, but yeah. So, since he likes to jump around the trees and shit, we can't really do anything to him with the fork at first. But things get interesting once he gets tired. So, we'll mostly have to deflect his attacks and avoid his attacks. You can actually deflect too, you can do some rules of nature shit. If you look in first person with a knife and the fork, you can deflect his bolts if you time it right. It's okay, fuck it. We have a few life medicine. Bolt sword with 36 months, thank you. Well, not the most optimal way. It's neat that you can do this at all. Ooh, let's see if we can do the burning one. Oh, he missed. It's interesting that this is a property of the knife that carried over to the fork, because I guess they're based on the same base code and the damage is different.
How does it feel to be attacked by something you cannot see?
He really thinks I can't see him. Deflecting at close range.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, wait, those are overhead. I was close enough to him that didn't matter though. We should probably take that bolt out before we make a porcupine run on top of the monkey run. So we gotta be patient for the first half of the fight. We will just wait for him to get tired, but then we're in business with the fork. Oh god. Now I really can't see him. I wonder if we can follow him around with this. You hear the little sound effect when you hit something. Ooh, parry that one too. He's almost tired. That's it. So now we gotta pay attention first of all where he's shooting and how much food he's getting down. More than one. When he's annoying, he does more than one. And then we gotta make sure that we have room. Well, right now I have room because I just started, but eventually will be a problem too. And then wait next to it. Wait for him to get close and just steal it. Dodge his attack. And now we can fork him. And now we have to constantly pay attention to what he's aiming at. Get his food before he does. How much food there is. And when he comes down, dodge his attack. Make sure I have room to steal his food. All these little mechanics that you normally wouldn't give a fuck about. Because you just shoot him. Nope.
Damn you!
And then later he starts throwing grenades around. He might kill something poisonous and try to eat it. And that's another thing that we could benefit from, but also have to watch out for extra food that he might kill. And it's just amazing that you have to do this to me. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, it's here. God. There's nothing worse than that feeling of, oh, where is it? And then he gets it before you do, and then all of his stamina gets recovered. If he manages to eat anything, he will go back to full stamina. We'll have to wait again. That's your punishment. Okay, well, when he behaves, he only gets one food item. Ooh, almost walked into the trap there. Well, he's not using his camo right now, so his stamina stopped dropping. And at the same time, while we're doing this, the added genius cherry on top advantage is that there was a fucking poisonous mushroom next to him. Yes, dig the poison out with the fork. The other added advantage is that I'm getting my stock of food for the end that's coming up. Because I can't really hunt with just a fork. But he's getting me all the food I want for the end. Sometimes he has this weird shit where he shoots it twice. I wonder if he doesn't recognize that it's down already, or it's actually a way to get me. And he might... Oh god, he might trigger the trap here. Yep. You did this. Okay, so those are two poisoned frogs. So we'll actually leave them there. And he's gonna go for whatever food is already on the ground. So... Oh shit, really? The mic is too loud? That shouldn't take too long to deal with. So now he's gonna get poisoned. It's the gain, really, in the volume. It will take maybe a few seconds. Alright, should be a little better now. So now he's poisoned. That's extra damage for me. And he goes puke, which is a chance to do damage. He also loses stamina doing this, but we're not interested in the stamina, although it would be very easy to finish him off with a stamina damage now. I'm sorry. I have PTSD from my mics being too quiet. Like, I had all these mics that you had to stuff in your throat for it to work. And so, I always make sure the volume is up. Way too many of those shitty mics.
Damn!
You can't fork most things because you just eat it right away. Yeah. So I can't really stock up on food. Oh, there it is. Do I have room? Now we're getting a little close. I'm not CQCing. If I allow CQC for this run, it's just gonna turn into a CQC run. So what's the point? We gotta fork people. CQC is quick, quiet, and you know, has better range. It's faster, instant, quieter, more effective than the fork. That would make things a lot easier. Oh, he's right here. Oh, and as we're doing all of this, looking at where he's doing, where he's going and shooting and looting things, it's also very easy to run into the traps if you're like looking up. Ah, shit, he got me. That's okay. But that actually makes the traps a little bit more relevant as well. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but suddenly all the little mechanics in this fight come to life when you do it with a fork. He's going back up because I picked it up too early. The boss? Are you kidding me? The boss is like the easiest thing, the most obvious thing, because it's a very CQC focused fight, right? So anything CQC, you can fork. Oh shit. You have to worry about things you can't get close to. So Volgin on the Shagohod. You can do Volgin. The only exception to using CQC is gonna be Volgin who needs to be grabbed first. Oh shit. That's close. In order to be able to damage Volgin with the fork, you have to grab him first. Ooh, that's 3 things, and my food is now full, and he's still going. Holy shit. Okay, okay. I think he might be going crazy now because he's low health.
Not so great.
Did he get another one? He's coming down, so maybe? Or, oh, okay, no. He just starts hunting again on the ground sometimes, so it's so easy to get him. We reached enough hits now.
This looks delicious.
What are you and what are you looking at? So once his health gets low enough, he will actually stop caring about food, and he will just start laughing and grenade everywhere. But in the process of throwing those grenades, he will most likely kill something with the explosions. So that's also food that he can loot. No! Ah, fuck. Well, I fell for it. I forgot to make room. And he got it. Damn. Well, and now the music picks up, because sound design was actually a thing back then. Well, that's my punishment. Imagine having the sound pick up with the action. I will have to wait until it's back to 50%. Oh, but he does come here to hit me every once in a while. So that's a chance to do damage, even without him being hungry. Like all bosses, when he gets low health, he goes crazy. Look how fast he attacks and jumps around now. All bosses have some sort of like crazy berserk mode when they're low health. I guess this extra attack that he does on the ground is part of it. I just need to be quick. You want to be far enough that you dodge it, but not too far that you don't get a chance to do damage. What does the end do in Berserk mode? He regenerates. He photosynthesizes. And his, I want to say he does more damage to your stamina, but I'm not sure. Ah, you little fuck. Well, this isn't a normal fight either, you know? Well, he's almost tired again. Ah, I picked up those mushrooms. That would have been useful. Okay, oh, he's tired now. That's okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! You're kidding me! I should have rolled into it, but I didn't have time, I mean, room anyway. Fuck! At this rate, we're gonna do damage. We're gonna finish the fight with him trying to hit me, even when he's not hungry. Damn. I don't know. Okay, if he gets hungry again, I'll make some room. I was dumb. Yeah, not for the overhead ones or the grenade ones. See, he killed the frog with that. Holy shit. That's hard. Doing a grenade now. Well, the only way we can do that right now is if he poisons himself. If he poisons himself, then yes. He did it earlier. But I'm not gonna fork the poison food, you know? You should start laughing and grenading everywhere soon. You set yourself on fire. Congratulations. Oh, here he comes. Still no grenades. Oh, there they are. I thought he would stop there. It actually kind of matters and builds up enough damage. Oh, he's actually tired again. Okay, let's make some room. I think we caught a bolt in mid-air with that pause screen. I don't want these poison mushrooms, actually. Oh, there's two. Fuck, he's going for the other one. Which, that's a bird. Ah, fuck. Two food items. He's almost dead though. Maybe 2 more combos. Yeah, he got to eat a lot. Couple more hits. Oh, he hit something with that. The rabbit rip. Oh, fuck. Yes, come here. Fast.
Dodge this!
Little bit of patience. Yeah, it's because his health is low now. He's completely nuts. Yep. Damn, I can't get a good angle. He got something again. What is this? Just random fruit that happened to be in a way. Here he comes again. Ah, nice. Oh, I forgot the mask. Well, that's not too big a deal, I guess, for this.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
The fork! The fork! Imagine if he exploded in a bunch of forks instead. That's what Snake would do if he died. Hey, closing eyes. I just noticed you're 23 months resub. Thank you. Okay, so the warehouse on the way back is a little bit of a bitch. Let's see. Why do you spawn in the air? HD shenanigans. You're not supposed to see that. It's the magic of Blue Point games. You're not supposed to see that, ever. In the PS2 version, you don't see that. The snake randomly dropping from nowhere when the stage starts. Let's see what we can do here. Probably some box abuse. Don't mind me, just being a box, doing box things, such as being in a warehouse.
Huh? I hear something. Huh?
Sorry, you're getting forked. Maybe I can drop down here. There's 3 more guys. 2 here, 1 on the left. Move along. shit. I think he's dead. Okay, just barely. I'm surprised they didn't notice me.
Huh? What's that box?
Oh, stupid. That was kind of a long, or maybe the exact maximum range at which they can hear you. I hesitated. Was debating between forking him or not, you know?
What's wrong?
Oh, they heard that.
What's wrong?
They're gonna come running. That kind of works.
What's wrong?
Getting bullied by a fork.
A box.
Right.
Just my imagination. What was that?
Strange things happen with boxes. He didn't notice that. I mean, even if he does, we can just stop and wait for him. Except on steps. They actually alert from that. So we'll wait here. Not suspicious at all. I could just ignore him, but a quick forking. Oh, and his ass. Yeah, that's kind of the point of this run. We're forking as many things as possible. Or at least going through the game as much as possible. Because that's a different kind of run, where you actually fork everyone. We're gonna have to fork the end soon, which is
Snake, are
not
you there?
fun.
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Grannon gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Unfortunately, unless we load a bunch of tiny forks in a gun and shoot it, you can't fork a couple things. You can't fork Ocelot, you can't fork the Pain, and you can't fork the Shagohod. So, in the entirety of the bike chase, if you could tell Eva, drive me closer, I want to hit them with my fork, then I would do it. But you can't do that. Shadowland, thanks for the 13 months. This is European Extreme highest difficulty. Also, don't try to make sense of the Shagohod's capabilities or technology because you will lose your mind. The whole point of the Shagohod and Volgan is that they're stupid and inferior in choosing the Shagohod, and when... Don't mind me, just clipping through you. Volgan had technically access and the choice to pick Rex instead, but that would have been an immense retcon, but technically there. High frequency fork. That should be a thing in Rising. Like the entire speech that Sokolov gives about the Shagohod and how it works and what you need to use it. It's just...
Nothing here.
What? All you need is a 3-mile runway. And you can launch an attack from anywhere. With any kind of terrain. What? What? And he's proud of it too. He's like, all you need is a 3 miles of runway. Okay, we're gonna have to fork this guy. Well, the other guy is directed. Oh, they're far away enough. Okay. In the throat and stomach, apparently. Ah, I didn't hold the button down. That was really stupid. I should have stayed down. I don't know what you're smoking, JC, but they what are you talking about? They never talk about strapping the Shagohod to a wig. It's never explained how the Shagohod is supposed to be undetectable, how it's supposed to be all-terrain. They just tell you that it is. Yes, the forks do count as kills. The phase 2 is just strapping the rocket so that it runs faster. It moves faster on the runway. Not making it like float. They didn't come up with that until Portable Ops, you know, Metal Gear Russia. That's what it does. Fucking space missile Metal Gear. Okay, we don't want to fork him yet. Seriously, you heard that?
What?
We have to keep the stream between him. Ooh.
What's wrong?
What the fuck, man? Oh god. Look, just die. You, little frog, you didn't see any of this. Oh shit. So it's actually a good thing that we got a bunch of food from the fear. It's gonna be really useful for the end. It's gonna take a long time.
Not so great.
I probably shouldn't have eaten that. We should just fork something else. That's okay. I don't think that the Shagohod was ever particularly supposed to be advanced. You know, the whole point of Volgin and the Shagohod is that Volgin is a fucking idiot surrounded by spies and he makes a wrong choice. So the Shagohod is supposed to be very much inferior. Oh god, I can't see shit. I mean, there's also the fact that it's the 60s, you know? But still, the project for Rex was there, apparently. Volgin with reverse interrogations. This is gonna take a while.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final breath.
Man, you already couldn't see shit here.
Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Yeah, he does something worse than killing you. He sets you back like 3 areas. Back to Granin's lab. Which is worse than dying.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
So this isn't really any harder. It just takes longer because the fork does very shitty damage to him. We might lose him at one point by taking too long. We might run out of food. Or have bad camo so he sees me here. But that should be okay. This door needs to go away. Bait. One shot. We're probably gonna lose him at one point. It's because it takes so long. Some mushrooms. So I'll go around forking things. Yeah, maybe people don't realize, but if you listen to the tapes, and who can blame you if you haven't listened to the tapes? If you listen to the tapes and I'm just V, so the end is not only the source of Quiet's parasites, the end is just, or Code Talker's parasites, same thing I guess, but he's also the source of every ability of every skull of every parasite. They're all modified from his original parasites. So, yeah. Not just Code Talker. Everything. Imagine if they actually had something to specifically prevent them from leaving their remains behind. Oh wait, they do! They don't give a fuck. Oh god. I just went the wrong way. That's what happens when you talk about MGSV. Am I lost now? It's a bad dream. I wish I could wake up again on, you know, August 31st, 2015. Before I popped that game in for the first time. And realize this was all a bad dream. So this does shit damage.
I've got a present for you.
Ah, there he is. This is gonna take a while. But that's the nature. Just like Kojima intended. That's the nature of the fight. It should take a week, according to Kojima. So we're not doing too bad. Here's the biggest bullshit about this fight. You go into a loading screen while he was right there in front of you, and suddenly loading a new area, he's already covered all of this. This much area. So now we gotta chase him around. And I got a pretty shitty camo index too. He's probably in this cliff somewhere. Oh shit, yep, there he is. That's unfortunate.
Pretty tasty.
Nah, we're forking him. Did he seriously not leave any footprints? Well, it can only be here. It's another thing that's pretty random. Sometimes, especially when it rains, kind of makes sense when it rains, but sometimes he just doesn't leave footprints. Somebody was asking earlier, what does the end do when he goes berserk and low health? That's another thing. Footprints disappear. Maybe he does more damage. He regenerates after a little bit. I think it's going to take so long that we might see the photosynthesis. But yeah, the game just punishes you by making its footprints disappear. No, you can still use the thermals. But just in general, he's apparently he has some sort of like natural camouflage to it. There's a call about it, where he kind of regulates his body temperature to be more even with the environment. So even though he shows up, he doesn't show up as much as regular guards do. Oh, and then that's another thing that he does. He waits while facing towards you. Knows where you're coming from, and instead of looking ahead, he looks behind him. Before the HD edition, I don't know if I could find his footprints without the thermal goggles, but now they're definitely easy to see. So I don't really need the thermals to find his footprints. Get back here. I can get stuck on things. Let's see which way he's facing now. Okay. I think it might depend, Tim. Oh, there was a mushroom there. Can I get him? Yes! If I could get him to push me forward, we could get a couple of extra hits. Please don't go back on the left. Okay. Oh, he was right here. He hurt me. Another mushroom on the side. Oh, we need something else.
Not so great.
You did not miss the Fury. The Fury is not for a while. Oh, we need to dig this out. I wish we could use the fork for this. You can only do that when you're captured, I guess. Get back here, you old fuck. Yeah, I mean, there isn't any here, but previous area, actually, outside the warehouse, has 2 spatzas. And yeah, if you eat them with a fork, you still go to sleep instantly.
I'm afraid it's been...
Naked lady? For 9 months. I thought it was some sort of ruse. I had to check if it was a gift to sub or something. Thank you. The doctor is back. Still footprints. Oh yeah, I lost it. Are they gone now? They were there just now. I only see my own footprints now. Oh god. Well, at least it was this way. Sazzy, thank you so much for the sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome. Oh man, when it gets this late into the fight, he starts getting tired. He also starts going to places that you normally wouldn't see him. At least I don't usually see him. And then another thing that he does is he falls asleep. You can find him sleeping. The box protect me from the rope crap. Nice. Man, is there anything a box can't do? It even protects you from those traps. Amazing. What are we doing now? Oh, there he is. Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we're doing sort of a forking business. Maybe I should really just call it a fork run.
I've got a present for you.
Like I've done the other times. Because otherwise people are going to be like, oh, why don't you use this and that and whatever, do this. No. We're forking things that we can fork. So pretty much everything except a couple bosses. Oh, in the head. Oh, that stun grenade got me good. Still here. Did he just drop down? Yes, he did. Can't tell where he's facing though. Is that even him? The magic of camouflage. That is him. Okay. Cool. After the rain and the mist, I think that's when he starts photosynthesize. Well, the deal with the monkey mask is that we want to make sure it's on for cutscenes. No footprints. I'm not even leaving footprints. Oh, never mind, I'm blind. I wonder that had to do with the lighting changing. I don't know. Oh, he hurt me. That's what you get for using a bolt action rifle for suppressive fire. Do I know where he's gonna stop? I know roughly what his sniping points are. But unless you follow him around, it doesn't always stop somewhere or take one path. Wanna go this way? Nope. Okay. We're not gonna eat the parrot because that requires a gun. He does not run out of flashbangs now. That would be nice. Although not that big a deal, I guess. You could not indeed fork the parrot. He heard me again. He's back in the starting position now. We've gone across the entire thing. Yeah, apparently the secret tool you need to be a good sniper is to just run fast as fuck.
Fight like a man.
Fighting with a fork. What else do you want? I'm actually surprised we haven't lost him yet. He's right here. Give me a second, guys. Brown banana.
Try this on for size.
Well, yeah, that was Kojima's original idea. Kojima's original vision for this fight was that it should take a week. Like a real-life sniper duel, apparently. Should take a week. And they told him, no, Kojima. With a bunch of other things. They told him to sit down. No. That's where you are. Another thing that Kojima wanted to do was have the actors learn and speak actual Russian for this.
Pretty tasty.
Yes, hazy and no, but I'm aware of it.
Pretty tasty.
Suppressive fire with a bolt action. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh, how did he not hit me? Okay. Just staring at me. Oh, he didn't even notice that I went up. Okay. Thought he'd be facing me here. What's up? Well, he's shooting tranquilizer rounds. You know, all the tranquilizer that can go through things, but somehow don't kill you. Oh, he got tired. Which way are we going? That way. Don't worry, thanks to MGS5 you can learn Russian. I learned Russian thanks to MGS5. Wanna hear? That's Russian and MGS5. I go by the interpreters, you know. Oh, there must have been some mushroom there. I have indeed been playing the whole game, where possible, with a fork. And that's what we're going to do for the rest of the game. Many footprints. He's covered all this area again. I tried. Damn, that's... Okay, he's up there.
Pretty tasty.
We should go around. Damn it, I thought that was enough camo index this range. But it probably doesn't matter once he spots me. 8 top ramens with 1,000 bits. You killed the old man with a fork. That's what we're doing. Oh, never mind. Killing. Thank you. There needs to be a game with chopsticks next. Although you can definitely kill people with chopsticks. Was it not here? Was it here? Yes. Holy shit, it actually escaped me for a second. A tranquilizer fork is just a very blunt fork that you whack people with. You know what really pisses me off? MG4 doesn't have a fork. MG4 doesn't have a single action army. Instead, we got that lame ass race gun. For some reason. I wanted to hide behind the tiny tree here. There you go. I wonder what possessed whoever is in charge of deciding what the weapons are. To put a competition 2011 in 9x23 in MGS4. Maybe they have a family member who is a competition shooter. It's really fucking random. Yeah, there's a, they call it a race gun. Just a tricked out 2011 in 9x23. It's very random. We're nearing the end. Haha, get it? Explain. I know, my puns are too elaborate for you. For the average person. You wouldn't get it. Is he here? Nope. Well, MGS is influenced in part by an unspeakable amount of things. MGS is a blend of endless movies and references and some books and some things, and damn, it's just... Oh, that's where you are. So I wouldn't look in particular at any single one of them and expect it to influence everything.
Pretty tasty.
No, no, I don't like that. That was close. Okay. It might take another combo after this. Let's see. Nope, there you go. Ah, I forgot the mask again. This tends to happen for boss fights that, you know, I get confused or involved in.
I thank you.
Takes
The
a while.
boss
But that's okay.
would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all.
Usually I lose him at least once during this. We did okay now.
I can return to the Forum.
That's like the ping. So is it me or is the game like louder than my voice right now? Because just judging by my visual volume sliders feedback, that's what it looks like. And I would like it not to be that way. Really? Then we'll just blame OBS if that's not the case. That's okay. That explains why my mic was always slightly too loud. If you just go by the volume sliders, looks like the game is overpowering me, but okay. I'm not actually listening to the stream, you know. Well, we'll just blame OBS for that. So we don't get the moist nugget here. But we don't need it, that's okay. This is about maybe 55–60% into the game, I guess. So the mountain is gonna suck. I already know because the camo is different. And I always do some stupid shit here. And really, it looks simple, but struggling. Especially the second part. We'll see what happens. And then our reward for getting past the mountain is only the hardest boss fight in the game, you know, the Fury. Who could be complete bullshit with a fork, as you might imagine. We'll see. He's really excited about it. Beautiful. We didn't get hungry though.
I want some more.
Have some maple flavor Calorie Mate, which for some reason they changed in the HD edition. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're about to do some stupid shit here. I need to see how good this camo is. Here. Probably sucks. Oh god. Yeah. Amazing. Only 50% on the ground. He's actually following me around because the camo index is, yeah. I'm so used to just running around with the desert camo here. That gives you like 40% running instead of 5%, negative 5% even. Oh god, I didn't think he would see me through the cliff. We're so screwed. Yeah, I had to take this entirely differently. Like entirely differently than usual. It's a big open area with no camo index. Brown banana. Let's see. I think they might alert instantly from the box too. Yep. So when you're out in the wild, they don't actually get suspicious about the box. If they see the box, they instantly alert. They don't come check. Because it's actually environmental based. It's, if you're not in a building, the box shouldn't be there, so that's instantly an alert. We should take it slowly and keep our distance. That's almost what the camo index should have been in the first place, you know? I really thought the cliff was like covering me here, but I guess not. This should cover. That's what I get for trying to be cinematic about it. The stab, and it missed. That was the last hit. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. I think I might change camo. At least maybe the next area. Let's not do that. Nope. The scorpion too. Now we're not specifically killing everyone, but when it's time to deal with people, I'm forking them. The only thing I'm not forking is the bosses that cannot be forked. So, Ocelot, the Pain, and the Shagohod. Damn! I really thought I would be enough. Damn. My brown banana camo isn't so great here. Yeah, since the fork instantly eats food, the entire bird just disappears. That's how it works, right? The vulture is actually 2 food items. Fucking mask. When you kill the vulture, normally it gives you 2 food items. Oh shit! Oh man. I noticed too late. Way too late. You can only fork animals when they're alive, not like an item that you pick up, so the rations cannot be forked. Yeah, it's strange actually, because big things usually just die and become things you can pick up, but the vulture is different. Man, we were so close the first time. Okay, I can do this.
What's wrong? HQ.
That might have saved me actually. Because that guy stopped to radio. Oh god. Okay, I just don't have enough camo index to do this shit. Yeah, now he's coming here because the camo index is too low. Dude. I can't be running around, like at all. I'm just a pile of bananas. I know. Okay. 180 IQ move now. Oh, not so much. There's too many. I should have maybe hanged on the other side. That might have done it. There's too many noticing me. Let's try something new. Go away, snake. That guy with the rocket launcher is gonna be a huge pain. Maybe he turns around. Maybe you can sneak up to him from that hole before he sees me. If the guy behind me turns around, we're screwed. Yep, exactly. Maybe I should kill him. Yeah, maybe I should fork him. But if I fork him, chances are the guy in front will see me. Oh, he's not quite looking all the way right. Let's see. No, great. We're screwed either way. I already did a torch only. It was actually easier than fork. With the torch you can do things such as you can knock out all the ocelots at once because the swing is so fucking wide it takes less hits to hit someone, has more again width to the hitbox, and it's non-lethal, so it's not as doesn't take as long and it's not as loud. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, he's gonna turn this way again. Oh, great. How do you even see me? I guess we had a little banana sticking out. Don't you hate it when your banana sticks out like that? I'm kinda tempted to change camo. I don't know exactly what's preventing me from changing camo other than... I mean, I didn't really come up with this as a sort of challenge thing. Just a fork run, you know? Let's see. Oh, we're screwed again. Basically with this little camo index, as soon as they notice me, it means I'm screwed. If I had more, like you can crawl away from where they notice you, and they don't follow. But with this little camo index, they do follow, and then you're basically screwed. Nah, I'm not gonna. The only thing I really should change if I want to change it is the camo. Camo changes everything. Yeah, fuck. Oh, well, okay. Fuck this. They already had the brown thing, which is good here. The animals is even more. But I don't like it because it's like a furry camo. Now I have the same camo index standing up. Hey, the animals is still close enough to monkey, I guess. This changes everything. We're gonna go up to 90 or 95%, I think. Crawling. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Monkey, do subscribe. From anonymous gift to sub. Thank you. But now, when I run out to get this guy, I don't have to worry about other people noticing me. In fact, that's probably the only guy that I'm gonna fork. Maybe the other guy is... yeah, he's about to turn here. Nope. Let's say I appreciate camo index a little bit more now, as OP as it is. In fact, I think extremely high camo index is how I get around the guy here in the corner. I've been meaning to check out metal, but as they say, backlog. You know? And just other things that I feel like playing. So we just abuse the fuck out of the camo index here. This 90 or 95% is ridiculous. Oh shit. Don't do that shit. Hello. Nothing to see here. Definitely not a guy in a fursuit with a monkey mask and a fork. Oh, he heard that. Well, how about... Well, he's gonna find them on the way down anyway. So we... Go away, Vulture, he's mine. So we're dropping down once more. Now this guy is gonna come... rushing? No. Just walking. Nothing to see here. Move along. Oh, he did see. Okay, that was a little too much. But he's not gonna be able to follow me because the camo index is too high now. Oh god. Well, as you might imagine, we get this question a lot, but my favorites are MGS2 and MGS1. What's up? Oh, the vulture's eating his dick right there. Perfect placement. Do you have a favorite call? Not particularly. Oh, okay. I deserve that. I was fucking around with the camera too much. I have a favorite call in MGS4. Strangely enough. That's not my favorite thing like in the series, but it is my favorite call in MGS4. Because of what it highlights. Some of the many problems that MGS4 tries to highlight, or is about, that people just don't get. I guess the call in the cell in MGS1 is a pretty good one. Don't mind me. I hate when that shit happens. Just hit some sort of geometry and you stop crawling. Oh well, if you're asking about MGS3 calls. So, my enjoyment of MGS3 comes from all the subtext about basically being kind of an apology / parody of what people want after MGS2. So all the little jabs at MGS2, all the little connections. Oh shit, okay. Well. Hello.
What the?
Can we be like on even ground? It's a whole bunch of factors. As you can see, my fork's range is more than his sight at 95%. So we can do this. Ah yeah, there's Sigyn's call, but like I was thinking of a serious ones.
Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
No, get back here. Okay, the only problem here is caution is a helicopter. The helicopter doesn't give a fuck about camo index. So if we get in front of the helicopter during a caution, that's gonna be an alert. The helicopter is otherwise completely blind if there's no cautions. Just fork the helicopter. Hey, that was something. There's a bunch of little dumb shit in this game like that. It's probably made silly by taking some of the features, the mechanics to the extremes, which maybe they're not intended to, you know. Oh shit, helicopter. No! Can we please not do that? Go away. True. How did that happen? Why doesn't he see me? Because I've got 95% camo index, baby. At 100%, which you can achieve either with the Ends camo in certain areas or with stealth camo. But it's maybe more self-explanatory with the actual camo. At 100% with the Ends camo, you can literally crawl between their legs and touch them, and they will not alert. You're invisible at 100%, even if you touch them. 95, we can get that close. My fork's range is more than his sight range. Just a couple more stabs. I kind of want this caution to die out. Now this camo is just ridiculous here. Fresh meat, that's what we're doing. There's probably too many people. We'll just wait. Oh, or rather, we'll play it out instead of waiting. If I get to continue, that will be my way of ending the caution then. Oh, the fork is very ineffective. The knife has like a thing to it that's effective against the Fury. But the fork is just base damage. You're not supposed to have the fork in this part of the game, so it doesn't carry over to the fork. The fork is one of the worst ways to do the Fury. There's only one weapon I can think of that's weaker, and that is just ridiculously weaker. That is the Sig Spray. The Sig Spray does do stamina damage. You gonna come check again? The Sig Spray does do stamina damage, but it's literally in like 1 pixel for 10 hits. Something like that. I can't get any closer because I'm gonna stand up and do that.
Should be around here somewhere.
Perfect. Oh, still got him. My fork is augmented. Can you like come closer? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, it wasn't. Oh, oh. That's him, right? Okay. No! I got him at the very end. Difficulty has nothing to do with it. This is highest difficulty. It's the camo index that's the problem. And in general, MGS3 is the easiest in the series anyway. So I fucked something up and now we got a caution. I know how to avoid it next time. MGS3 guards are by far the weakest and dumbest in the series, all things considered. The rat got in the way, and I ate it. We'll 100% make sure the mask is on for the cutscene. That's a pretty big cutscene. Dude. Okay, this is comical. You know, I usually don't use this camo here. I use the desert camo, not the animals camo. And I'm like, oh, 5% is not that big of a deal. Because the desert camo just looks cooler, but it gives you 5% less. But that 5% enables you to do this. Just stab them in their face. So that's actually a kind of fresh, new approach to this. You are wrong, Cataclysmical. Sorry. You just compare the easiest game to the hardest game in the series. 3 is the easiest, 2 is the hardest. And I'm just 2 when you sidestep, your entire hitbox sidesteps. I mean, it's fair to just remember wrong, you know? Oh no, whatever shall I do? Okay, we definitely gotta use this camo for 4 runs in the future. Well, the thing is, you might think, oh, MGS5 has better AI or whatever. But the truth is that these guys are just reacting to the camo index in the way that they're programmed to do. So even though it might look dumb, at least it's consistent with the way it's programmed. So it doesn't feel like a leaked, unfinished piece of software. In MGS5, that's not the case. What happens in MGS5 is the shit constantly breaks. So don't make me go into a huge rant about that now. So this might look silly, but at least it's intended and it's not breaking, you know? So if you ask me, at least it's working as intended and it doesn't feel like a rushed piece of shit. Anyway. What should we put on for this? More bananas. More bananas. We'll try to go bananas with Eva, you know? She's gonna kiss the mask now.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while.
Yes, indeed. Oh.
I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades...
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then... who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Yeah, she probably smells like bananas. Decker, thank you for the 94 months. Holy shit. Just noticed. Let's fork them all. Thank you. Man, it's just normal to have 90 something months resubs here apparently. So many loyal resubs. Thank you guys. Seriously. And never mind the fact that there's a couple things going on in that scene. When the boss says, "I'd be careful about suspecting your own men," you realize that literally every single person there and around Volgin is a spy. Volgin is surrounded by spies. All of them. Grays with the 4 months. Fruit Blondes with a 73 tier 2. Thank you so much. Both of you guys. You'd be able to just do this here. And whoopsie. And now, time to cry at the Fury. Then you have the boots that are supposed to give away the fact, just in case you didn't notice, that that's Eva. The mysterious woman in Volgin's base, who is... This was always a little odd to me. She literally has no business whatsoever there. The only role she has is to be a spy. What other reason do they have to keep her around? To say that, well, she's basically Volgin's sex toy, but yeah. Not the brightest. I mean, Volgin is surrounded by spies. Oh man, this is gonna be something. If you guys want, you could keep count of the attempts, because it might take a while. We'll see. But anyway, the point is, even with that hint about the boots, Snake still has no idea that that's her. There's still calls in Groznygrad. Oh, Eva, who is that Tatiana?
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage.
Nah, you're just I'm just for big boss.
I came back from
I'm
space.
you, but from the future.
As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Alright. This might take a while. Always remember. Ah! Because there you go. Around the corner right away. Okay, this attempt never existed. Can't believe it. It already went through the corner first time. Okay, that never happened. That was a test run. That was unreleased, unfinished, mission 51. Ah! That's the damage that the fork does. The knife would have done maybe a third of his health bar. But there's a difference between the fork and the knife.
Die!
Too late. Ah! Your favorite sound effect. Ah, he's in a good spot, but I'm too far.
Over there!
I got stuck in a fucking corner, of course. The geometry in this map is well known to be my enemy. The steps, the corners. Come on. Ah, okay. What a waste. Can we... Ah! Of course. Can we banana the Fury though?
Over there!
Ah, he's not charging up. Eat some rat. Ah! That's a really bad spot. Let's hope he comes here.
Where are you?
The Fury also happens to be the most aware NPC in the game. He's very red-pilled. I mean, he just has a really good sense of hearing and awareness. Probably the best of all the bosses and guards and whatnot. Oh, come on, stop me fucking mid-roll. Dude, ah!
Die!
Oh god, please no. Ah, of course. The Fury has the best hearing range. By far. It's not even close. I don't know why. I'll get down here.
There!
Oh
My
shit.
suit's been ripped!
Oh fuck. That's a miracle he didn't hit me there. I'll take it. Then he starts doing crazy shit like flying above you and raining fire from above, and you have to be aware of it. And then towards the end of the fight, he always knows where you are. There's no hiding from him. You just had to keep running.
Where'd you go?
That's when he goes crazy. Okay, that's a good spot, but we need to get him. Oh shit! He heard me from there. Got him. Oh. This is a good spot because we can bait his counterattack and then instantly go around here with no like obstacles and bullshit. But you always have to stop and pay attention where the fucking fire is, because most of the damage is just fucking chip damage from fire that he leaves behind. So even when he's clear to go get stabbed, if there's fire around him, you have to be careful where you stop to slash him.
Damn it!
And then you pray that he charges up after he attacks, which he's more likely to do. You bait the counterattack here. Okay. He's not gonna like that. And then sometimes it just goes around the corners and the walls, depending on the angle. And that sucks. Oh, he heard that little step I took.
You can't run away from me. Quit fooling around.
The box is fireproof, by the way. That's why I'm in the box all the time. The box does not let you get burnt by the random fire he leaves behind. Of course, you can still get hit by his regular attacks.
You're not getting away from me.
Countdown?
4,
Yeah, no.
3.
But yeah, the downside is you can't do this. Oh shit. Or, yeah, that happens. Thanks, geometry. That's the downside. Where are we going? Oh fuck, it's gonna start raining shit from above now. Of course. How could I forget?
4, 3, 2,
Nope.
ignition.
Maybe we could have made it. Oh shit. Nope, 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 nope. No, holy shit. That was close. That was the only way out. And now he's over there. We can't do shit to him.
Feel the burning rage.
Feel my fork.
You're cool.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Nope. Well, simply put, the animation to get burned from these stationary flame, and also the animation to grab onto the ledge, do not play when you have the box equipped. today I learned, actually, that that's the thing. If you fall off the ledge with the box equipped, Snake does not grab on. And now we know. So far, the Fury wasn't even the problem. It was gravity. That was amazing. It was a good attempt too. We had a bunch of hits. That's depressing. We can all blame that guy who asked about the animation.
Feel that heat.
Yeah, this is
Feel the flames.
feel my ass.
Feel the
I don't believe what happened. Man, that's dangerous. That box is dangerous. Going there, really?
Damn it!
I'm slightly salty about what happened. Hey, at least the guy subscribed. We'll forgive him. Thank you, 42. That is always the answer. Many 42s. Fuck these flames. Oh shit. Ah, but of course. Ah. Nah, he's just fucking around right now. We had a good run. Until we found out that you can't fall with the or you do fall with the box equipped.
Where'd you go?
Really bad spot. Get down. Can't do shit to him. Do come here, please. That laugh. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, yeah. That didn't really count as being behind the wall, I guess.
Damn
For him.
My flame suit is ripped.
Fuck. At least it didn't get burnt. I actually kind of care about stamina because I want that tiny bit of health regen.
Quit fooling around. There you go.
God, fuck all these flames.
Damn it.
Oh, he's charging up again.
Quit fooling around.
Ah. Just a few flames. I like how balanced this fight is when you do it like this. Like our health is proportionally kind of balanced.
Damn it!
You want to give him a target when he gets up, so that he's more likely to counterattack and give me another chance to attack. Damn it! So hide just as he fires, not before. Ah, fuck! This corner's been thoroughly set on fire. Like I said, you don't get burned in the box from the stationary flames because the animation just doesn't play from there, from the box. Oh, that's who you are? Guess now he knows where I am all the time.
Taste my fury.
That was close. Oh, terrible. Nope. I saw all those flames in the distance. It was like, nope. He ignored me. Ah, no count out. Ah, but of course. And here I thought it was enough to the side of it. That is the most frustrating shit in this fight. Everything you do. Ah! How did he not see me the first time?
Not bad. Feel the burning rage. Quit fooling around.
Just a quick for the road. Come here, rat. Give me your life force. Nah, we're not gonna make it. Now he's just kinda going crazy and I'm kinda waiting for him to get to a good spot, like this corner. He's just spamming shit right now, he doesn't know. Oh, holy shit! Ah, he's not charging up. Bad luck. You have to pray that he charges up. Otherwise, it's kind of impossible. Charge up, please. There you go.
Son of a bitch!
My god, look at all this shit here. I just fucking died in the pause screen. What an asshole. I should have been more careful, really, not gone out with all that fire about. Well. I should get greedy and just attack him every time he charges up, you know? Ah!
Son of a bitch! Die! Burn, baby!
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but okay. We got a couple hits. Okay. I'm not particularly interested in doing the monkey mask right now. I know, but that's what it is. Oh shit, you heard that. Oh, that's where he is.
Die! Quit fooling around!
If he doesn't charge up, you pretty much have to guess the direction that he goes to run next. That's the two things that he does, is either charge up or run a few steps and then he jumps away. So
Eat flame!
all according to the amount of flames around him. Oh, that should have burned me. Ah!
Damn it!
Ah! Oh shit, I'm actually burning. That was a lot of damage. That's the other thing the box does, it puts out the fire if you are burning.
There you go!
We got a couple good hits. Oh, come on, this is bullshit. Nah, we paid for it dearly.
Die!
Ah, fuck. I can maybe take one more hit. And that's it. Ah!
Where are you?
Oh shit. Now we calm down.
Die!
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Son of a bitch!
Fuck!
Burn, baby!
It also resets your hit count and invincibility frames, so he can hit me again when that happens. Just terrible, terrible combination. Ah!
Son of a bitch!
I hate that. What? That roll. God, that almost cost me. Okay, we need to calm down and eat some rat. Don't try to get away from me, rat. If it goes well, we might regenerate enough. For one hit. Because right now I'm gonna die at the next hit. Did he just fucking jump away mid-hit?
Here it comes!
Nah, too many flames, fuck that. I don't know how the rats aren't like cooked by now. Oh, hello.
3, 2, 1. Ignition! Fire!
It's a good spot if I can keep him here.
Damn it!
Change his mind. Okay.
Are you ready for this?
Oh fuck.
Found you.
This fight is the ultimate butt clencher in this game.
Son of a bitch!
This fight is the butt clencher of this game. Oh, he changed his mind again. Nice.
Damn it! Quit fooling around!
Oh, holy shit. He's had enough. That is a good spot for me. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, no, he's coming back. Come on. He noticed. He hurt me. Now he saw me. Oh god. Oh fuck, he's jumping away at the same time. Okay, that's too many flames now. Oh fuck, that was close. Okay, we're back here. Good, that's good. Ah. Kind of wasted. From the top. That's why you gotta be in the middle here. He aimed somewhere funny. Oh, come on. Butt clencher subbed. The butt clencher got an anonymous gift a sub. I wonder who this anonymous benefactor is. Always gifting subs to things in theme. Oh, yeah. I should have stayed in the middle. Typical bullshit. But I could have avoided that, I guess. Unclenched too soon. We didn't make diamonds from their asses. You need to make diamonds from your asses. That's not a fork. Wait, that's not a fork either. God damn it. He gets to fly back up. Imagine if you did that at the same time and like Snake grabs onto him. That would be an amazing fucking Easter egg. And then you don't die. I should have used some life medicine. 12 gauge 4. Well, you could load a 12 gauge shotgun shell with some tiny forks, I guess. Some pieces of metal.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, okay. Okay. Given the couple bullshit attempts we had, maybe I'll use a life medicine. And he didn't charge up. And he fucking bumped into me. And oh, fuck this. Holy shit. And there's always those people who... There's other people who get skeptical, or people who start backseating like crazy. Like I haven't done this before. Oh well. It's just what it is. Oh, I should mention that one of the reasons that the Fury is so fucking hard is thanks to Bluepoint. His flames are twice as fast at 60 FPS. In the PS2 version, his flames don't move that fast.
Feel the burning rage.
So, yeah.
Taste my fury.
Ironically, taste my fury. My ah. Ah. Taste my ah. Okay. I got fed up with it. Let's do this through the butt clenching technique.
Quit fooling around.
And he jumps away. Into a bad spot.
Taste my
Oh, he just shoots there. I don't know why I went there. That was a really bad idea. Hello.
son of a bitch. Die.
Yeah, MGS2 was 60 FPS and MGS3 was 30 because, well, it was originally supposed to be a PS3 game, but the PS3 kept getting delayed and whatnot. So they had a little bit more ambition with things at first, graphics-wise. But as a result, MGS3 kind of runs like shit on PS2. And it really benefits from the HD edition. Except that Bluepoint likes to remove things or change things or alter things.
Quit fooling around.
Seriously? Okay, what the fuck? I got burnt and it didn't hit him at all. Okay. I wonder how many other little changes and consistencies and things there are that we're not aware of. Just there's a bunch. And it's actually kind of important that we play the PS2 version sometimes, because you know, a lot of people's exposure to these games today is the HD versions. Those are missing quite a few things. Oh, come on. I can't believe the bullshit that happens with these flames. So I get burnt exactly as it needs to reset my hit count, and then I get hit by him. We almost had a double KO there. If only it was the last hit on him. I didn't wait for him to get step off the thing. Of course. What we need is a good spot, good rhythm, and some luck that he keeps charging. Oh shit. Okay, well.
chance.
Oh, come on. At least we get a hit. Okay. No, please. Look at the rat just running around in the flames. I guess nothing. Gross rat. Oh, he goes around it? What?
Baby. My suit! Son of a bitch!
Getting stuck in the corners, getting fucking flames out of nowhere up my ass. Ah, come on. If you're in a box, you're fucking trapped here. Oh shit. But of course. Yeah. Okay. Let's not hang around there. Fucking steps, too. Remember when the PS3 had an option for what was it, alternative OS? Yep, that was their good times. And of course, you can't have that without a little bit of Linux on the PS3. Right. I remember seeing that option and thinking, oh, that's cool. One day, I'll explore that when I have time to learn. Yep.
Where are you hiding?
That went away really quickly. I'm here again, fuck that. He's kind of next to a good spot though. This is completely doable.
Let your anger grow.
Right now he's just fucking around up there. How many fork runs have I done before? Maybe 4 or 5 or so. Yeah, but that kind of shows you just, oh god. Okay, let's not stay here. It shows you how kind of open to things the PS3 was originally. As time passed, you know, more restrictions and features getting cut out and whatever. Sony being what they are sometimes. Ah, but of course. Why don't we just randomly have a longer attack that goes around the corner? And now the PS4 is like, oh, you can't play this file or that license or We just need a bunch of runs like this.
Eat flame! My chute's been ripped!
I absolutely do not want to be there. I don't even think the 999 ammo you get from the SIG spray, if you do this, is enough to finish him off. That's how little damage it does. It does do damage, but that's how little damage it does. I have doubts that 1000 sprays is enough.
Taste my fury! Quit fooling around!
What are we doing? Okay. Oh, this is a bad spot. No cover. Okay. Good thing you didn't follow me here. Ah. Is he ever gonna get down?
Here it comes!
What? How the fuck did he see me? Okay.
I love
Okay. Oh, right. And everything goes to shit instantly. Okay. Bye. What was a good start, with no hits and plenty of shit landed on him, went to shit instantly.
Over there!
Okay. I really can't go up there with these flames.
Son of a bitch!
This is forking cannon.
Over there!
I'm going to leave now. Fuck that spot. Can I get through there without... Ah! Probably not. Blow on it. Put it out with the box. Oh god, about to fall again.
Ignition! Fire!
Oh shit. I was in the exact spot where he would do that. Alright, well, there goes another attempt. I guess brown bananas aren't great about flames. I don't know.
Son of a bitch!
He reset himself there. Oh, what the fuck did he do? He fell down as he was firing there. Oh. Okay, better than big That probably saved me.
Feel the burning rage. My soup! Quit fooling around!
Okay.
Over there! Damn it!
Take it. Okay, that was a great start. We didn't really let him get out of here. Oh, there you go.
Son of a bitch!
Okay, now you can go. Got almost half of his health before he even got away from the starting area. And here, a rat. Oh, maybe not.
Let your anger grow!
My anger grows. All you gotta do is holy shit. Finally, he's up here.
Quit fooling around!
Yeah, this is just like the Phantom Pain, except it has a story. And music. And voice acting. And sound design. And calls. And yeah. But no, other than that, it's the same.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, nice. I'm feeling good about this run, but that probably means we just jinxed it. Oh shit. I really thought he was gonna do the countdown there. Okay, let's not be greedy. Only go when it's safe.
There you go. Eat flame.
You can't eat flame with a fork.
Quit fooling around.
Okay. I'm gonna eat the rat. He got away. Let's not get too distracted with the rat though.
Are you ready for this? Damn it! Eat flame.
I don't know where he's aiming, but well, I would have been okay with that. I'll even take an now. Okay, we thoroughly ruined this corner. With the without the box, anytime I step into these flames that he leaves behind, I would get burned and take tons of damage. You would have to deal with the damage you take from burning at first, getting set on fire, and then the over. I'm brain farting right now, sorry, because it's like clenching time. The damage over time from burning, which you could also mitigate by going into the menu and changing camo every time, but god, that's a pain. I think we might officially commence the clenching. Let's start to lure him back here. God, what the hell even happened there? I'm pretty sure I clipped through the floor for a second. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Imagine falling from this. Holy shit, he does not want me to be there. Okay, let's go here. This is another good spot here. Everybody begin making diamonds from your asses with clenching. I don't know if you guys saw where he was when the flames got here. Okay. We're gonna have to eat something anyway.
Delicious.
Yes, come here.
You're not getting away from me. 3.
Nope. What was a 5 maybe?
Ignition. Fire.
What? Okay.
Are you ready for this?
You burn all of my ass hair.
Quit fooling around.
Do clench. Clench harder. Make diamonds from your asses. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Holy fuck, that was close. And at least he knows where I am all the time now. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. Last one, maybe 2 more. Charge up, you asshole. He did not charge up, but we got him. I made a lot of diamonds from my ass. Ugh, fuck.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras.
So, doable. Yes. Stupid, yes.
I'm off.
But it's fun to have something to clench your ass about.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me free. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
Hey, Roomnator, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Cheers.
I'm coming home. I see the earth.
sees the Earth, and Kojima has seen the Mummy a little bit too many times. That's the influence here. Also the craziest fucking I wasn't really ever too sure about the Fury's background, because he's a cosmonaut, but he was like with the boss in the 40s during World War II, doing shit with her. What kind of cosmonaut projects did they have in the 40s? What was his background during World War II? Just a guy with a flamethrower, maybe? I don't know. But anyway, not too sure about that. But I wouldn't look too much into it. LH Domino, thank you for the 46 months. So now we're just gonna fork our way through Groznygrad. Doesn't the word on his helmet mean something like hit in Russian? I think I saw somebody say that here. Or maybe it looks close enough to the word hit, like punching someone. As the same word is on Volgan's suit. Rubber suit. Alright, time to fork my way through Sloznygrad. Because this is where the game drops to, like, I don't know, slow-mo. Tick rate and the FPS rate are tied, of course, with the animations in this. There's no frame skip. So, if the frame rate drops, everything slows down. I have one quick guy to fork around here. Just don't be shy about it. Okay, I was a little shy about it. Perhaps I should wait for him to look away. Because you can do that when you CQC him. CQC probably has more range. CQC is just like this magic magnetic arm. As soon as you grab people, they're out. The fork is a little bit different, I guess. Well, Volgan says that he built Groznygrad with the Philosopher's Legacy, so... I guess there's somebody, even if it's just a black market, I would sell him shit. Oh, great. Oh, he saw me. If it was just the footsteps, I could have just equipped the box. Oh, of course, I can just equip the box. When in doubt, box. Since apparently I don't have the patience to wait for him to look away. We can probably bump into him with the box. Can the fork cut throats? Nope. You're not actually using... We got stuck in the fucking corner, but okay. You're not actually using the knife or the weapon that you have equipped when you CQC someone and cut their throat. There's a separate CQC knife that's always equipped for that. Perhaps that's the only flaw of the box, that you get stuck in the corners. Oh, he just walks away. Because the other guy saw me, so he just walks away. So usually here I rely on camo index for the guy in the distance not to see me. I guess we'll have to lure this guy here.
What was that?
And that guy sees me with this camo. Now you actually have two knives. See, there's a knife on his ankle and a knife on his nipple, I guess. The smaller one, that's the CQC knife. And the one on your leg is the one that you equip that I don't have out right now. But technically, if you grab someone with the survival knife equipped, you're dual wielding knives. CQC knife and the survival knife. They changed that in MGS4, just one knife. Oh, I didn't hear him. Damn it. Well, if you say so. Are you telling me they're like 1 second away from getting spotted when we first enter the area? Apparently. Oh man. I don't usually use this camo, so this is giving me like flashbacks of the first few times trying this, and you're like, what the fuck? Who saw me? Where? Just out of nowhere. I'm sort of sticking mostly to the banana camo for reasons, because monkey. Or the guy on the right who saw me. What the fuck? Where did he see me from? I'm just completely clueless about it. Normally you can just run there. With the actual appropriate camo, you can just run there after you get this guy.
What was that?
Makes quite a bit of difference, actually. Those two guys. And also the guy on the right. Ah, there he is. That's the guy who keeps spotting me when I keep moving with the box on. So now we need the stars to align so that these two guys are not looking here while I bump into him. Oh shit, that looks good. Okay, they're walking away. The guy on the right is questionable. Yeah, he turns his head here, but we can probably get him. Oh shit. Fuck this.
What's wrong?
I figure it'd be better to just get him on the ground and move away. We might be screwed now. Oh shit. Had a chance to move and I took it. Amazing. Let's go. Yes! Except there's a caution now, so it's gonna be a fucking mess. But at least we got here. So next time there's gonna be no caution and we can get Rykov normally. Yes. That was interesting. Okay. That's how you continue. You bullshit your way there and then you gotta continue and there's no more caution. Okay, so now it's simple. We just gotta fork this guy and then fork Rykov and drag him away. And the throat. Ugh. Okay. So next guy to come out here is going to be your boy. Ah, too bad we can't wear the mask for... We can't wear the mask for any of this.
What's going on?
Of these coming up cutscenes because you need a disguise. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't let you wear the mask on top of the mask. Will you figure that?
What happened?
that scream. Okay, so somebody's gonna come run up here, but hopefully they'll see this guy. Holy fuck. Ah, the door. I think the difference is, this is what I usually do even when I play normally, but the difference here is that the forking is very loud. So somebody heard that guy go down and they come rushing here, which is why you actually don't want to kill an MGS3. It's quieter to just put him down non-lethally and then close shave. Let's move this guy here. They stay down for so long that it doesn't matter anyway.
What's going on?
From the first fork slash that I throw at him, we have a few seconds before this guy comes. Can you please close the door? That guy is gonna come rushing, but he's gonna find the other body. Now I don't have the key to this door, but the beautiful thing is he does. So that works. Just what we needed to see. The entirety of MGS3 exists purely for this scene. So I am pretty sure that the game won't let me wear the mask on top of the mask. Go figure. Michael Alonso with the 99, holy shit. You're almost there, man. You'll be the third. You'll be the third person at this rate. Well, I don't know if there's someone else at 99. You'll be the third person at 100. That's something. I'm thinking of, again, usual bullshit where I need to pretty much move and rearrange my life and start over in a new place next year. But once all of that is done, I'm thinking of having some new stuff in the channel, including something that, you know, we need some kind of reward for all these new, well, not new, for all these old-time subscribers. So there'll be some sort of a overhaul, and we'll see what we can do about that. Because how do you even like thank someone for 100 months or 99 months? No mask, damn it. But yeah, we'll have something. You might get a signed poster of Rykov and his tongue. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta ask Kojima though, because I know that's his favorite. My mask. Oh well.
Sir.
it is.
Yeah, meetups are one of the options, one of the things crossing my mind, but, you know,
You can
mess.
count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
You strapped a rocket to a tank. I'm trying to sound cool.
The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
CQC, a basic form of CQC.
Splendid.
What?
I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
So we'll never know if Snake got caught because his balls were too small or too big. Place your bets. Rakov has 3 balls. Best explanation. Okay, that's canon now. Imagine this with the monkey mask. Go back and do that. Bigman, thank you for the 25 months.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
Well, guys, he's fine. Just
Yes,
play
he's
portable offs.
dead.
He's fine.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession. in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay
Nice interrogation techniques, Volgan. Reverse interrogation.
What's this? A transmitter?
Ah.
Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression.
Is he trying to bite his finger off there or something?
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Secret R1 here with the boss doing ocelot gesture for some reason. Okay. Well, this is not a typical playthrough, so it's gonna run a little longer today. We're doing a little bit of a silly run. So I'm not sure, actually.
Run!
This was the boss's way of giving Snake a fake death pill. That's what's in the wound now when you go heal it.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet!
Uh-oh.
Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
This is when he finally realized. Wait, that's
But I can't
oh
get
my
too
god.
close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself.
Up until you're still in Groznygrad, still looking for Sokol, oh yeah, Sokolov, but Rykov. There's still calls. Eva, who is that Tatiana? Up until then. So now is when he realizes it. Okay, no shit. Let's see what's going on. The long-term resubs. The boys are here. Awesome Brand and Mountain Dew. Good to see you guys again. Thank you for your resubs. 80 months, 88 months. Also got a new sub from Glorious Grizz. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard, man. Thank you. Alright, so this is where we would get the fork legitimately. But I gotta check if we can get the monkey mask back from... Well, we'll have to check during the Sorrow fight, and then when we meet Eva. Here we'll get the little scene with Johnny, of course, so we'll give him his shit back.
Huh?
3 times.
What? You don't want this?
Eat some rat instead. So normally like a bare bone MGS3 story run, without any frills to it, takes like 7.5 to 8 hours. We're at 9 hours and we're still here because we're doing a fork run. Was silly camo that makes everything harder essentially. So this might take a while. Although most of what's coming up is kind of an exception to that. It's the entirety of the bike chase and the Shagmuhad fight you cannot do with the fork. There's also, in case you're wondering, there's no nightmare minigame here. Otherwise I would do it. Kind of like the biggest Easter egg in the series and they removed it. But when we do in-depth runs, I either put on my PS2 version or a recording of it or something, because that thing needs to be passed on. It cannot go forgotten due to blue points, laziness, or legal shenanigans, or whatever it is. Sagan's Call in particular. Alright, one more. We'll also leave the transmitter, of course, for the extra scene with Eva. Also, oh no, damn it. So this is not.
I can't hold it anymore.
This is not the exact Johnny from MGS1. This is his grandfather, who is a mega Chad who takes. He does not have liquid shits, diarrhea like Johnny does in MGS1. Quite the opposite. Listen.
It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record. Ugh.
Live updates.
Oh,
As you can see, it's not diarrhea. What in God's name is going on here? My dick got stuck on the bed frame. Send help. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in bed frame. Why? Oh my god, send help. I'm dying. What? What does the movement have to be so cursed in everything that I play? Instructions unclear, dick stuck in bed frame, send help.
hey, eat up.
How do I fix this? Help, Major, my dick is stuck in the bed frame. Oh, that did it. Okay. Sometimes you see things that you shouldn't see. Like trying to press against a couple walls that don't exist here. Like if I wanted to do that on purpose, I wouldn't know where to begin. How do you do that? What the fuck? Oh well, we're getting to see now.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
There's something about that bed. Anyway. Well, we're not gonna use that. That makes the toilet rat respawn.
What's all that noise? What are you doing?
Let's throw up. So he gets in here. Leave these two in. Spinning. You throw up.
Are you okay?
Sorry, Johnny, you're getting forked.
Did you throw up?
Oh, nice. He has a different death screen.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle.
What are you talking about? I have a fork.
Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back.
Okay, shut up. So this is probably better than whatever fate was awaiting him anyway. Because Vulcan was gonna execute him. Maybe torture him a little bit first. For letting Snake escape. If you do the extra calls, you learn all about that. Also, the game establishes by showing us a picture that he already has a son, so that's not a time paradox. Unfortunately, no matter what you do, this Johnny in this game dies. Same reason why, or rather, same way you learn why they leave Snake his radio and his medical supplies. There's calls about all that. But basically, Vulcan wants to keep him alive, to suffer longer. And will execute the guard if anything happens. Which is why Johnny is concerned if you throw up. It's not that he genuinely cares. Anyway, since we have pretty limited equipment here anyway, this isn't gonna be too different. We'll just do a quick forking on the way. Oh, dot was taken with a 16 or 30 total, rather. Thank you. Where's the brown banana? You know the shit that Johnny just took? Yeah. That's where the brown banana went. I have no idea, Major Zero. I always did find it a little odd that you couldn't use the bed to hide under, like in MGS1. There's like at least like 3 ways as it is, so I guess that maybe would have been too many. You can use the fake death pill, or throw up, or call the radio frequency. Oh, nice.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
That makes sense. That actually makes perfect sense. They had the idea to have Snake punch a hole in the wall. That's just another Metal Gear 1 reference. This game is full of Metal Gear 1 and 2 little references. You have Eva forgetting about all the obstacles on your way, just like Big Boss forgets about all the obstacles in Snake's way in Metal Gear 1. you have the bosses exploding like in Metal Gear 2. So yeah, I totally believe that. That's interesting that they went as far as recording lines for it though. Yeah, definitely post that. That's kind of interesting stuff. It's already a meme that you can punch your way out of a jail cell, but people haven't played a Metal Gear 1, so nobody knows. I will admit that our Discord is in need of revision. I mean, Knight made it all that time. Whatever time ago it was. I never really did bother with it much. But that will probably be included in the overhaul of everything that I have in mind for next year. Yeah, Metal Gear 1, not MGS 1, Metal Gear 1. You get captured, and the first thing you do is punch the wall to break it down.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends.
I didn't kill my wife. It was the one-armed man. It was Big Medic.
Snake!
Why wouldn't it have powder? And even if it has no powder, sometimes the primer is enough. I mean, you're most likely gonna squib, but we're talking about Ocelot stuffing a 9x18 in a 45 chamber, so he has a little bit of an adapter, huh? If you look at it. No, it wasn't just a bullet. He has a little bit of an adapter around it to fit it in. That round is either it can be a blank or not, depending on what you do at the end. Even if you did align the primer with the firing pin, can you imagine like bouncing the 9x18 and the 45 chamber and barrel? Oh well, I guess he doesn't care. It would just bounce all over the place. But he gets his revolvers for free through the Patriots Network, or the Philosophers Network right now.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrow.
I'm really curious to see if we have the mask now.
And you are one of them. I am the Sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
The guy is a fucking floating ghost in a nightmare showing you all the people that you killed, and you're worried about why his jacket disappeared. This game is not realistic, his jacket just disappeared. Let me see if we have the mask here. Oh shit, we do! Nice! Ah, happy sorrow. The sorrow versus the happiness. No, you don't get it. Hey. Okay, I will admit one thing. I'm a complete boomer when it comes to Discord. I hate Discord. I don't know how to set up Discord. I mean, I know, but I don't want to deal with it. And I don't really look into it as much as I should. So, it all began because our Discord was made as a shared channel. So, I never was the one to manage it. We have a few people who are modded that can handle that. But man, Discord was just never my thing, really. I also don't really like the way it handles notifications. Like, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes somebody types something on Discord and I don't get the notification until like 3 hours later. But like I said, we'll overhaul everything and I'll finally look into it again. Oh man. Like, Discord literally doesn't notify me until 3 hours later. And then I get a notification like on my phone or whatever, I think this person just wrote something. I look at the timestamp 3 hours ago. Oh, fuck you. So, long story short, link something if you can't embed the file. I am a complete zoomer when it comes to, boomer when it comes to Discord. Well, that's stupid. All I know is the fucking MSN messengers worked. You know? I don't know how Discord became all the craze that it became. But you'd be crazy to do anything else right now if you want people to join you, so. Well, we'll take a good hard look at the Discord again and fix it for good, because right now it is not. There's a psycho shit ray. It is not set up properly as it should be. Yeah. Windows Live Messenger is the Zoomer name of MSN Messenger. Look at all these fish we killed. We didn't fork a whole lot of people, huh? Definitely forked someone. We already saw Rykov. I'm a Discord boomer. Show me another game where you can fork ghosts. I hope to get to the end here. From now on, all communication shall be conducted with carrier pigeons and smoke signals. Got another psycho shit rate. Oh, oh shit, we can't see anything, that's right. The way he kind of flips over there. And it really is not fair to pair up dial-up and DSL like they're the same thing. There's a huge fucking difference. DSL is still shit, but damn. I know, because that was the only thing I had for a long time. Oh, there's a guy with the vulture. But I just ate the vulture directly. Oh well, I guess that still counts. You want pain and suffering? Try ADSL, not DSL. That's what I had. That's pain. It's a third world country thing, really. Oh, let's see if I can get there. Oh, well, I guess not. Okay. That's okay. Wait, we already have all the camos anyway. That wasn't gonna make any difference.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me.
We managed to avoid drowning. Kind of.
Spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Thank you for the 3 months on your business. None of your business.
Again someday.
I do wonder what's up with the Zorro's hair. It's like it's different every time he shows up. You quickly look here. He has like a mohawk? I don't know. There's something up with his hair. He has a bunch of different models. Not really. It's like a strip of hair. What? I don't get it. Like, okay. Mr. Nonian Business got a sub from Old Crash. Cool. Thank you. Enjoy.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo,
I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
If Twitch existed back then, when you had like dial-up 56K, they would dox your number and call you to drop the stream. Instead of like swatting people, they call them. And the stream drops. Oh no. We did leave the transmitter in, which is why we have this caution now. Gonna have to fork a couple of these guys. This guy takes a while to turn. Come on. Don't exactly remember what I'm gonna do with the next couple guys ahead. Holy shit. So you had to deal with the ocelots, but it also gives you an extra scene with Eva. If you haven't seen that before, it's something to look forward to. Oh, hello. I guess that's not too conspicuous. Oh, I forgot to lure the other guy anyway. The Tsuchinoko is not going to show up here if you don't capture it before getting captured, so... Nope, we're not going to fork any Tsuchinokos. That would have required a couple of mouse traps anyway. It also slightly changes the appearance that Eva makes, as you can hear gunshots as she kills the last few ocelots. It's called pressure sensitivity. Synthetic design, unless you had the unfortunate experience of playing on Xbox. And then your answer is the game was not designed for that controller. So yes. Or emulator. That's right. Well, improperly set up emulator, because you can emulate pressure sensitivity. Don't blame the game, because they designed it around the PS2 controller, and we're just lucky enough the PS3 controller is pretty close. So it plays properly enough. I guess we'll just have to avoid these guys and fork the one at the end. Yep. Don't mind me. Usually I yeet this guy in the water, but we're forking today. Maybe we can fork him into the water, but that's unlikely. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, PS Now as well, because the PS4 and PS5 don't have pressure sensitivity. Which is why, even if these games get ported, I don't care. I'm still playing them on PS3. I don't know what they were doing, not putting pressure sensitivity, at least the option to. Oh well.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Who banned that guy? I was gonna answer him. Holy shit, Tim. Well, I'm not in the habit of sucking snakes, but appreciate love until you got banned. Sorry. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I probably would have checked that too. Makes sense. We can still use it as a catalyst. I just wanted to say I'm not in the habit of sucking snakes.
No, thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Speaking of which.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Well, here's the extra scene. This only happens with the transmitter.
Snake.
Does it make sense?
Come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
Pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living. When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
So if you missed this scene, you probably also missed the call right before it, where it's an optional call with Zero, where Snake is trying to tell him that he met the Sorrow and saw the other side, the world of the dead and all that stuff. And Zero's like, okay, excuse me for a second. And then goes to talk to Paramedic. Paramedic, could Snake be a little special, maybe? I think he has always been a little different. You think he could be maybe a little slow, a little special? I shit you not, that's the conversation. And there's plenty of other conversation where they imply that he's a little different throughout the game. So, yeah, it's not just a meme. Wrong ladder. A lot of people make that mistake. I don't know why you think this is the ladder, but small ladder boss, I guess. A little ladder mini boss. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Do I want to use the splitter camo and just sneak away, or do we want to fork people? Also, another thing, and I need to confirm if this is, again, Blue Point shenanigans or not. But one thing that doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever is that after you get the eye patch, you cannot be naked and have face paint anymore. If you do naked, it doesn't let you select face. It only does this after you get the eye patch. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Before the eye patch, you can have face paint and be naked. Okay. Like, why? And I need to check if that's a thing on PS2 as well. It's not like you can't have face paint at all. You can't have it when you're naked, but why? I do wonder if it's Blue Point shenanigans. Let's see. And we are ready to set off. Very slowly. Think we can do this. Imagine seeing this creeping towards you. With a fork. They actually don't notice. This path should work. We're not really forking anyone. Oh, by the way, the other thing that we're gonna need is, well, the C3, of course. And the box. I don't know if I want to banana camo my way through this, because it might be painful. Oh shit. Oh, no, 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 dog, go away. You don't see me. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if that's just a dog not giving a shit, or 70% is enough for the dog. Nope, nope. Oh god. Maybe the camo index is just calculated differently for dogs. Because I don't think 70% would have been enough for a guard. Oh fuck. No, get in! Oh god. Maybe, okay, if he crouches down, we're forking him. Okay, he's not. If I fork him now, that guy's gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, lifesaver. Tanks that are expensive as fuck. Okay. Object 279s, I want to say. Don't remember exactly. But those tanks are there as a sign to show you that Volgan is insanely rich. Because those things are, I don't know if they even left the prototype state in real life, but they were extremely expensive. And camo index is OP. More news at 11. Work this guy some more. And the real key to the Shagohod's hangar is the box. Not only Volgan has a whole bunch of those tanks, he just destroys them like it's nothing. Doesn't care.
The main wing hangar, huh?
What level? You mean like difficulty level? This is highest difficulty, European Extreme. I don't know if the game even recalculates the distances at which they see you with camo index for different difficulties. I don't know.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak
Maybe?
into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgan, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, Sigyn becomes the DARPA chief while Snake becomes the DERPA chief. Let's fork everyone. Why is a fork a suspicious item? Why can't I wear a fork with my disguise? Shouldn't be suspicious. It is suspicious. Okay, oh, but the C3 isn't. Okay, let's try to... Oh. We could also do green banana. So you can do brown banana and green banana. It's either unripe or too ripe. You can't do a yellow banana. Black banana when it's like really on its way out. Zombie banana. Infinity banana. Water banana. Desert or dessert banana. Now I can't stop making like sentences with banana in it now. Green banana. Let's go. Holy shit, he noticed me from over there. Nice. Nice. Oh shit, someone else is rushing here. Both of them are coming here with that guy. Oh shit.
What's wrong?
That might actually be beneficial if you get both of them out of the way. Still coming? Yes, he is. He's just really slow about it. Oh, saw me there, that's right.
No one here after all.
Need to make some noise.